Good morning. Lots of fun stuff going on today. I'm lost in this music. All right. Yes, today I'm going to walk over to the Laura Palmer house and, well, at least see the outside of it. Hey, Haley, good morning. And Leggy, you are first. First and sometimes only. Also, we have a new Moose video. I'll be queuing that up. Just a minute. So what I'm gonna do, I'm not ready to go out just yet. It's a little cold and um, dark, but it's supposed to warm up a bit in a few hours and get a little more sunny. So we can hang out here, do our panel thing for a bit, and at some point I'll go mobile and then head out and go see the Palmer House and walk around downtown and see whatever else we can see. I love doing these walkabouts. Third, hey Mr. P, what's up with you? Oh, let me drop the link, by the way. Actually, I think what I might do, let's check in on the news and Twitter and all that, and then I'll play the Moose video, and then I will drop the link. Theme today is light and darkness. Moose's new video is Give the Light Away. And of course, Twin Peaks is all about light and darkness, or sometimes just darkness. Well, we had the shooting in Canada, and depending on who you ask, you get different stories of what their gender was. So you could probably figure out what category they come from. I'm not making any claims about the category, but I don't know why they do this little dance of uh, let's respect this category of people at the expense of accuracy in a mass murder. I think we're going to look back on this era at some. I'm looking back on it now. I'm looking into the future and feel really silly about it all. Like, why were we so uptight and cautious about all this stuff? When you really don't have to be, because let me tell you a secret about trans people. The trans people in my generation were very grounded in reality. They had no issue being born a male and transitioning, having transitioned to a woman or vice versa. They didn't have this fragility where if you even hint at their former gender, they get traumatized and fall to pieces. That is learned, that is taught. Misgendering, they didn't give a fuck. Dead naming, not even a thing. They're like, yeah, that was my old name. Now I'm this. Or they would tell you, I was born a male, I transitioned to female, or I was born a male, but I'm currently living as a female. I'm pre-op, I'm post-op. It wasn't a big thing they were trying to hide. They weren't trying to pretend to be the thing and erase all evidence of their former gender. That is a completely new wave of trans. It's a generational thing, and hopefully we'll grow out of that and go back to something more sane. Where that's why we have the correct category trans in the first place, to mark it off from an actual biological woman. It has utility as a term. I think it's just people weaponize offense, and I think this is just a big, giant um, target, bullseye that people can use to weaponize. Because if you, that's a really beta move. If you have to get your power from playing victim and playing offended instead of actual empowerment, good luck to you in life. All right. I think I have some Twitter stuff. Some of these I haven't seen yet, though. I need to vet them first. Yeah, let me watch. This is our Seattle socialist mayor. I have no idea what she's saying. I haven't watched it yet, but let's watch it together. I flagged it for a reason. I don't remember why.
I want what you're doing when you're not making money.
Wait, what? Hang on, back up. What'd she say?
I'm not talking. I want to live in a city that honors what you're doing when you're not making money.
Hang on, pause. Why does a city have to honor anything? Why do you need that from your government? Just honor yourself. Your friends can honor you. The people in the field you work at. Why does the government have to get involved and honor you for stuff?
I'm not talking about watching Netflix, by the way.
She's not talking about
I
what?
mean the time that you spend with your kid at the playground or caring for a sick friend. I want to live in a city that celebrates the labor that people perform voluntarily, like someone, the transit fairy,
You
who
want her to work
spends
for
all
free?
day cleaning up bus stops, even though no one is paying her to do it. A city that values the pursuits that create beauty and community, whether or not they ever turn into careers. A city that thinks that you should have time to read a book and lay on the
Nobody
grass
reads.
staring up at the clouds.
Nobody reads.
Because we need bread, but we need roses too.
Bread and roses. It sounds like she wants people to work for free. These are all good things. I don't disagree with them. I just don't know what the city government's involvement in it. Don't they have other priorities? Like, why is this something the city needs to be involved in?
We all deserve roses.
I'm surprised they didn't put a token in there too. These people are all very pale.
And we can honor this work and leisure too, not just by praising it or saying that we value it, but by fighting to make possible a way of life where you do not have to spend every waking moment figuring out how to pay your bills.
Like free money. Well, first of all, if you want everybody to volunteer, that's going to increase the chance that they will spend waking nights trying to figure out how to pay bills. This, oh my God, I regret watching that. Hey, Moose. Um, yeah, this when I talk about the culture up here and how crazy these are the people. They elected this lady as mayor. She's a socialist. This is not the people I fit in with. So when I talk about my struggles trying to make things happen here and make connections, this is what I am up against. For those of you that are still skeptical and don't believe me. All right, let me watch this one and see if it's okay. Oh wow, okay. We're gonna watch this one. It's a trans meltdown. And you can exist as your true self. Nobody's stopping you. The rest of us don't have to be involved. That's the part that is the point of being your true self. As a gay person in the 80s and 90s, the whole point was to be yourself regardless of what people thought of you. And so nobody's stopping her from being her true self. She needs to go out there and be her true self. But we didn't need an audience for it. We didn't it wasn't like we can only be our true selves if you accept it and validate it. It was we're gonna be our true selves regardless of what you think. It completely reversed now. They need the rest of society in order to be their true selves, and we were trying to be our true selves independent of the rest of society, which to me is a much more self-empowering way to be yourself. Let's listen.
Why can't I exist as my true self right now?
That's not your true self, that's why.
This. You don't think this is my true fucking self? What the fuck is your true self? You fucking ignorant piece of shit! Is your true self being a little fucking
Okay, A, get your hands off of me, and B, oh my God, no, we did not act like this. We would have never gotten marriage equality acted like this.
pussy who's shorter and feels insecure about how they are? What? Oh, you don't like coming into people's spaces and getting them uncomfortable for being their true selves? You don't like when people fucking do that to you? Then fucking lie!
Oh, I just realized there's music. Fuck. I hope I don't get it. To me, she's yelling so loud, the algorithm is probably not going to hear the music. I'll take the risk.
And do that somewhere else and stop coming here, you fucking piece of shit!
Goes on for 2 minutes.
I'm not a fucking man, and you don't love me! If you loved me, you would put this fucking sign down, you would go walk, and you would thank everyone for being here authentically, as opposed to telling them with your fuckhead sign that they need to fucking convert and no longer exist! Stop fucking ruining pride for fucking everyone! You wanna learn what Jesus said? Okay. Love your neighbor as yourself! Why do you not love trans and queer people as their authentic selves? Okay. So why don't you love us as our authentic self?
I don't know if you're looking for answers, so I can't give one.
Take a couple steps back. You guys can talk about it, but just take a couple steps back and bring it down a couple notches.
I don't think I want to talk. I'm not looking for an answer.
I'm wondering if you had an answer. You don't have one because you don't believe in our true existence. And if you don't believe in the existence of people
Obviously
pride,
exists.
stay the
Obviously exists. I don't want to hear another word about my meltdowns or spurgouts or anything after seeing this.
hell away from them. Learn to be ignorant.
Look at the one who's angry, right?
Of course I'm angry because I can't get health care. I can't get housing. I can't get an interview, let alone a job.
So that's what
Oh, you don't say you can't get housing or an interview? I'm shocked.
You're literally making it illegal for me to exist.
what do you want me to do?
What is the star of that whole clip? Hey, Bart, I don't know. We both walked into it together. I'm just going through Twitter videos. And that's what I have for us today. And now we're gonna watch a real video. We are gonna watch the new one from the artist known as Producer Moose. Let me drop his channel. Oh, I don't know if here, I think his video is on a different channel. Let me drop his video channel, 1,000,000 Sparks. And then we'll take a look at his new video, Give the Light Away, and then I will come back when it's over. So let me cue that up. Here you go, the premiere from 1,000,000 Sparks, Dark Cabaret, Give the Light Away. I'm so excited to see it, and I'll come back when it's over.
Morning finds me tracing shadows on the wall. Ink stained rain, another siren's distant call. But there's a cup still warm between my palms, and my heart recalls the courage to go on. I've been rich in fear, so poor in trust, clinging to the ashes that crumble to dust. But mercy hums low in a minor key, whispers, darling, it starts with you and me. So I give the light away, even on a darkest day. If I've got a spark, a prayer, a flame, I give the light away. What I bless comes rushing back in waves. What I thank becomes my only grace. If love is all I get to say, I give the light away. I've seen gold gleam in the cracks of broken streets, heard a stranger's laugh like secret music sweet for me. Every open hand rewrites the map we know. Every after you, a quiet, holy blow. I don't need a throne or a crown, a flame, just a longer table, more voices, more when we choose to stay, and that's the fire, and never guard the flame. Stand the velvet night into liquid gold, let the silence speak the truths we've always known. Every mercy multiplies the moment it leaves these hands. When on empty we're endless, with the treasures we refuse to hold. There's a miracle breathing where the giving softly begins. So we give the light away, let it twist, let it dance, let it stay. From these lips to the alleys to the sky, we give the light away. Every thank you shifts the shape of fame, turns the ache into rivers of grace. It's there's one true way to pray. We give the light away. Lantern to lantern, name by name, this is how the darkness learns our grace. Lantern to lantern, flame by flame, that's how the world remembers grace.
I loved it. I love the song. You're expanding. That was kind of new ground for you because it's you're realism. It's just ordinary scenes, ordinary people, and I love the sepia tone, like your use of the different tones from frame to frame. That was really beautiful. I love the tapping the feet under the table part. Really nice, Moose. It set it very stylish. It set a good atmosphere, and there were shades of the Panelverse in it, like YouTube. It's kind of all of us hanging out. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link, and y'all can come on up, panel up for a few hours. I'll head out at some point. There you go. And Leggy, if you're on Discord, you can I can connect y'all there too, or you can shoot me the number. All right, panel's open. Come on up. Meantime, I'm gonna keep. Oh, we got Charlie too. Let's check in with him.
Hey, Jeff. What's
What?
It's the universe conspiring to have you ask a question, Jeff. Or, just you making a sound to summon me. Either way, I'm forced by my very coding to assist you, so what's the burden today?
I was going to ask you what mood you were in, but I already have the answer. Actually, we may not need you. We have somebody in the back. So, one sec.
Oh, I'm positively crushed by the thought of not being needed. Truly a tragedy. But hey, if your mystery guest flops, you know where the snarky body's lurking.
Oh, this guest never flops.
Well,
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
sometimes I do belly flops in the pool.
What? Oh, in the pool. Well, you flopped that one time on Canes, but we've moved on from that.
Oh well, that part of Canes, that was a couple of days of not sleeping and me being in my feelings on that one. More
I
because
love your
I didn't sleep and I just didn't give a fuck, so I
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
thinking clearly. But it is
I've
what it
been in
is.
those places. I love your background. It goes perfectly with my
I
background.
played damage control pretty well on that one, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised I even remembered it.
Really. I mean, compared to a
Because
lot of other
I
people.
don't let those
Oh, why
people on
can't
my
I hear
channel at
you?
all.
God damn it! Did you mute yourself?
No, I bet it's the iPhone. Are you on an
What the
iPhone?
fuck? Are you serious? Already?
Oh
It's
wait,
fucking
hang
up.
on. I need to give Mr. P his propers.
Wait, whoever that was, I heard them.
That was me. Mr. P. What are you cooking up today?
Well, I didn't fuck up Leggy, did I?
I don't know. No, he was fucked up before you showed up. His
Okay.
sound dropped out, and now he dropped out. Are you back? Can you
Motherfucker.
hear us? He'll come back. Oh, knocked him out. Okay. I, is StreamYard? Do they ever intend to put a patch or something for this iPhone glitch?
It's
Can you hear
even,
me?
it's like iPads and everything. It's not even iPhones. It's like iPads,
Oh, it's
iMacs.
Apple stuff.
Yeah.
Can you hear
Yeah.
now? E?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. All
Can you
right.
hear
Yeah,
it?
I don't know. Sometimes it's weird. Some panels it don't do it on, and then some panels it don't do it on for a while, then all of a sudden it fucking does it. It's like
Yeah, it's
somehow
been
like,
happening a lot, and it seems like for a month or two.
yeah, it's like they did an update to it, and I don't know. I don't know. I mean, my phone's
Are
not
you
That
all
making an
video
that.
was
omelet? Oh, that's bacon. There's the bacon.
that
Dude,
video
I
was
bought some
wild, bro.
bacon the other day, some thick cut bacon, right? Dude, this
Mm.
shit was the thickest bacon I've ever seen in my fucking life. Dude, it was like ham, the
How
thickness
thick
of
was
ham.
it? This
Yeah, I love thick bacon.
I mean, I like it, but it was way too thick. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sometimes
this
it
is
gets too
definitely
it's too
thick.
much.
Yeah, it was like more like me eating a nice crispy piece of ham versus a nice sizzled piece of bacon.
Mm.
Which, by the way, to me, I my favorite way to eat bacon is when you go buy. Like, I don't know, Mister P, if you have it or Jeff, if you have it, but here the grocery stores all have the pieces and ends of like slab bacon and shit, and they'll sell it for
Oh,
like a pound of it for like $3 or whatever, right? And it's pretty much
they might. I never shop for meat here.
it's
He's cooking
scraps or
eggs
whatever.
with scrapple.
Yeah.
We
Yo,
cook with bacon a lot back home. We put it in all kind of stuff.
have you ever seen this before? I think this is a seed that popped inside
Oh, I thought that was a
never
tomato. Oh, what is it
the pepper.
growing? The seed is
Yeah.
growing inside the pepper. No,
Isn't that
let's see.
wild?
What? Let me see again.
The seed
What?
started to grow inside the pepper.
It like
I
popped
love. You
inside the
should take a
pepper.
photo of it.
Oh,
Don't
I
before you
see what
cook
you're
it.
talking about. Yeah,
That's a great image. You should capture it.
that's
Or I
life
guess it's
forming
captured on
inside
screen.
of life right there.
Isn't that wild though?
I've never seen that.
I've never seen that either. I was like,
I've cooked at a
I'm kind of
restaurant and
mad that
peeled
I
a.
cut it because
I've
I
cut them.
accidentally sliced it. I was like, damn, I should have fucking planted that. This is a strong ass little
You could
shoot.
probably still plant that.
Yeah,
You
I'll
probably
leave it
could
here.
plant that like how they do like tomatoes or whatever, where they take
Yeah.
tomato or onions.
Oh yeah, like in the little cups on the windowsill.
My kids want to try to grow a pineapple, but
Don't they
Um.
grow from trees?
Yeah. Well, no, they go on the ground, but
no, I mean they grow on trees, I think, but they plant them like what they do. They cut like the top of the root off, and they
Oh
the
yeah, they
plant
grow in those
whatever,
like bush,
and they do
those
something
yucca
almost kind of like
bush.
the whole fucking.
oh, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking of the stuff they make booze out of. That grows in the ground.
I love pineapple. I need to get me some so I can put that tahine on it.
I like
I
pineapple.
could have swore pineapple grew in the ground, that green shit was the part that they like pulled it from there. But maybe I'm.
Oh
No,
look,
no, no.
Bart's
Pineapples
seen
grow
that
from
before.
trees.
Bart's been around.
Bats been around and around and around.
So what y'all are you off today, Leggy?
Yes, sir. I've been off for all week.
Oh, like weather? Because you have that
Uh,
storm.
Well, I mean, just because it was deep freeze. Yeah. Fucking, I
You
went to
work
go
for a
plant.
company, Leggy, or you work for yourself?
I work for myself.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
beautiful.
I mean, I technically on the boat I work
Ooh,
for somebody,
got
but
me.
I'm classified as a independent contractor on the boat. So yes, I work for somebody, but no, I don't at the same time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like on the boat, I'm classified as an independent contractor because I get a 1099.
No, that makes sense. I get it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Which, by the
What do
way,
you have
this year
going?
my captain fucked
uh,
me and didn't give me my 1099.
Well, how do you
That's
get
all
it?
right.
Just tell him to give it to you.
I did, but the deadline for it is already come and gone. He's supposed to have it to me by like the end of January.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, because you
Just
have
like
until
it's like your
April.
W two, they have a certain amount of time to give it to you.
So
Same
technically,
thing.
he's paying you, right? I mean, like you're on his boat and you're doing the work for him.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Got it.
yeah. I'm the deckhand.
No, I got it. I was just trying to understand if you had your own boat or not, because I didn't know. I didn't know if you had
I
your
mean,
own
I got a
ship.
skiff and shit that I use to go clamming and shit with, but I don't have my own lobster boat now.
Yeah, no, I got it. I'm sure it's pretty
You
expensive.
know, I always said like I make good money, but I always said that if I would be that guy though that would have a boat and I'd get broke down and not have the money to fix the fucking boat.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? So I'd be fucked. And the way law, like about 10 years ago, I thought about getting my license, but then the way things were going and they were gonna put on all these regulations and shit like that there, and they were gonna limit traps. I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. It's not worth it. I'll just stay working the fucking back of the boat. But now I've been trying to find loopholes because I can technically buy a federal permit and fish offshore. But where I get into trouble is once I come across the 3 mile line back in the state waters, I'm fucked. So
Mhm.
Oh, so
I'd
you
have to
can't
go like
take whatever you catch. You can't take it back to
state of
land.
Maine. State of Maine's different than like New Hampshire and Massachusetts because Massachusetts and New Hampshire, you can have a federal license and have a permit to land them in that state. Where the state of Maine says you must have a state of Maine commercial lobster license in order to sell your lobsters in the state of Maine. So therefore, I could legally fish offshore, but I would have no way to sell my product. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's wild, dude.
Yeah, dude. And look, I've tried to figure out every fucking possible loophole that I could. I was like, well, what if I fucking met a boat on at the 3 mile line and we changed lobsters over before that? But then that's still, you're fucking, you can't be done in the state of Maine. Now, if I wanted to move to like New Hampshire or Massachusetts, I could do it. Or Portland, even I want to move to like Portland, Maine and shit. It'd be doable because I'd be close to New Hampshire.
So even though your permit's Maine, you could still take it through New Hampshire waters.
But no, I mean I'm talking about a federal permit, not a state
Oh,
permit.
federal. Oh,
That,
yeah.
that's
Okay.
Oh
that's
shit.
the issue. The state of Maine says that you must have a state license in order to sell your lobsters, regardless if you have a federal license or not.
Well, can you get a state license?
I mean, I could if I wanted to do the apprenticeship, and I have to fucking do.
Oh,
I have
so
to
you
do
couldn't
like
just.
2,500. I have to have 2,500 hours documented, and then after every 250 hours, you're supposed to go find a marine warden and have that warden sign off on it along with your captain or your
But with all the
sponsor, I should
time
say.
you're putting
Well,
in, I
thank
mean,
you.
when you want to like start that process, even if you like in the long run decided not to do it, like when you want that, like, I mean, because you're already putting in the hours. It's not like you're not going to
Well,
accrue those hours.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it would be nice, but same sense, it's like, fuck it. I have no actual ambition to fish on my own. I've thought about it, but
I get
it's
it.
not worth it. I see the writing on the wall. Eventually, it's going to be a very limited fishery. It's going to be kind of like king crabbing in Alaska eventually, I think,
Yeah.
or in
I mean, you
Canada.
would know. I'm not.
Lobsters
I'm not.
probably.
Eventually, there will be
Yeah. Good.
seasons. Like Canada has seasons. We don't. We fish year round. So
Good, because I like the lobsters. Do lobsters count as bugs when they talk about we're going to eat the bugs?
yeah, yeah, that's what we
They
call them.
still
We
have
call
to
them
count.
bugs.
They are water
We
bugs.
call them crawfish or mud bugs.
What
I
the
mean,
fuck
same
did I
thing.
just?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm an idiot.
I
So
like
what are
crawfish.
you? I assumed you were making an omelet, but talk us through your breakfast.
Oh, I just doing I've been doing this thing where I take like either like some kind of meat, like either sausage or bacon, and then I make that. I boil the potatoes, and then when I'm done with the bacon, I use the grease to fry the home
Oh,
fries.
don't. You're making me hungry because look,
No, dude,
look, I was pretty
I'm with
much born in a potato field, so like potatoes are like ingrained in me.
That's
So
hot.
like I
Hold
love
on.
fried potatoes.
Yo, a cast
Like
iron
legit,
pan
my
is
mother picked
so heavy.
potatoes right up until the day I was born. Like she was in the field when she went in labor.
So
That's
wait, she
funny.
had you in a potato field?
Well,
Stop
she
that.
went into labor in the potato field. Like I was
Oh
born
my
in the
god.
hospital, but and the funny part is my wife didn't know that, right? My wife never knew that. So my wife, she tells me I look like a potato. Tells me I look like Mr. Potato Head all the time.
You do
She has ever
not.
since I first got with
Where
her.
does
She's like,
she
"You look
where
like
does
a
she see
potato."
Mr. Potato Head? Oh,
Don't
the
ask
ear.
me. She
Oh,
tells me I look like a potato, so I just go with it, okay? And anyways, so come to find out, growing up, my nickname was Spud. Growing up, right? That's what all my family called me because I was born in a pretty much born in the potato field.
that's a
Actually, I
great
should
story.
say, really, my dad and my uncle were the only two that ever called me that. And pretty
Hmm.
much once my uncle died, that it died out. But still,
Well, we can revive it if you want. You want to be Spud?
what? Call me Spud? Yeah,
Yeah. Hey, Spud.
Spud. I should change that to my new name, Spud.
You could.
I did go on a new panel last night.
Oh, what'd
Oh
you
yeah.
find?
I went on the People's Podcast.
Oh yeah, I'm from. We get a lot of people from there trickle over here.
I've been on there once before, a long time ago, but it was pretty good conversation.
Yeah, they do. That's where Be
What kind of
Safe
audience
and
they get over
No
there?
Big
Like,
Deal.
It fluctuated. Like the most I seen, I think yesterday was like 78, but I've been there and seen like 100.
oh, that's
Now
about
there's a
average.
guy
That's
in
what we're doing.
Australia, right? LC. I've
Yeah.
been to this fucking channel a million fucking times. Been up on panel a million times. Of course, he's usually pretty intoxicated, so I usually get there by the time he's fucking tipsy. Well, so last night I go get up on panel. He's like, "Who the fuck is this? I've never heard of you." Fucking kicks me and boots me from the fucking studio. I
Yeah.
was like, "What the fuck?"
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I go, "What the fuck was that for?" He goes, "I don't know who you're at." I go, "Are you serious?" I go, "I was just up here like 2 weeks ago." And then, like, before I took this hiatus all summer, you were my late night fucking stop.
Not like you're not memorable.
That's what I said. But fuck, I was like, fuck. It was funny. I was like, dude, you gotta get yourself a bottle of 22 vodka, right? Which you can only get it in the state of Maine. Like, you can't get it anywhere else other than the state of Maine. He was like, "I've
Why?
already had it. It's trash." I go, "Dude, you live in Australia. How have you already had it?" Like, come on. Like,
That
I
sounds
think there
funny.
is a 22 vodka, right? Like, 2, and then there's 22 vodka.
Why is it only Maine? No other
I don't,
states are allowed to
I don't
sell.
know. You look it up.
I'm
That's
looking
what
at
they
it
say.
now.
They only distribute within Maine. And it's an award-winning micro brew, micro whatever
100%
process.
corn, micro
However it is.
batch.
Yeah, it's
Um,
micro, like fucking like the way they filter it
Facilities in
out.
Brewer, Maine.
Well, it used to be in Holton. It used to be at the Holton Airport up in there. Because my uncle, the one I was just telling you about, he used to work security for him.
Oh, it says available throughout Maine, not currently distributed in other states. We cannot ship to other states at this time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so when he told me he already had it, I was like, how? Like, you know what I mean? I just like fucking goddamn asshole.
People find a way to get their booze. Though.
Oh shit.
Or they just lie. Say some bullshit.
Oh, I think he did because I was like, look,
I
if you
know.
get a bottle of it, I go, if you get a bottle of it and drink it, I'll on panel, I go, I will sub to you, I will fucking get the highest tier membership, right? Which is like $25 or something like that.
Hmm.
I was like, I'll sign up for it. So then he goes, "I've already had it, so you need to sign up." I go, "Fuck you! It don't count unless you drink it in front of me."
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Oh shit.
People on podcasts.
It is what it is. People's podcast, that was pretty good. And then I was in another one. I didn't go on panel, but I was listening to it. Is it Bloodbath? something like that.
Oh, is it
They
was it Easy's the verbal combat blood sports?
Oh,
uh,
Speakeasy you're talking about?
Yeah,
He's got quite the following.
hold on, I'll tell you here in a second
because
what
he
it was.
does those the panels that have like a menu where you can like a kickoff menu and stuff tend to do well because people they have a like a structure, a guide to how to use super chats. I feel obligated to ask Mr. P if he is wearing long johns. Why would you assume that? Are you
I'm
wearing long
wearing
johns?
long johns.
All right, so I went shoveling the other day, and I made the mistake of showing off my long johns on camera, and that set off a Long John fan club now of
Hey, I
people that
got
want to
long
see
johns
me
on right now. I
in
got blue fucking
sweatpants and in
Hanes.
long
Well, start
johns.
your own fan club. Let's see them.
You know,
What color?
I got blue.
and apparently
Oh,
for a guy, I got quite the big ass. I guess that
bite the
ladies
tush.
are liking it. Yeah,
Oh, what you
so that was
stripped
a
down to
mistake.
just the long johns?
Well, I put them on because I mean it's not like
Well,
you
I
put on
know
long john.
that,
It's
but
just
like
everything's
me,
covered, right?
I know
But
that, but me, it still ain't gonna hide things.
Oh, wow.
fair.
You know what
Oh,
I
I just thought
mean?
it was
Like, I
funny.
don't know
I
about you,
it's like
but
who
like,
shows their long johns?
I'm not no
Like
Mike Cerrone here or nothing like that. But like, I do okay in that department. Like
yeah.
I'm not fucking below average. I might be average, but I ain't below average.
Oh, we're talking about dick size now. Okay.
what is the average?
Well, I think it depends on culture or race or whatever the fuck you want to say.
Oh, I guess that's what people tell themselves.
No, I really do
Let's
think
put it
though,
this way.
like the
Leggy's not
averages, there's
Chinese,
different
okay?
averages based on races. I do believe. I mean, obviously you can have bigger ones or
That
smaller
sounded
ones,
racist.
but
And that's not a racist thing, man. I mean, if you search by, dick size average according to country, the poor Asians, man,
that's what I'm
they
trying
get
to get
I
at. It's
wonder if
ba-
yeah.
like
oh,
I don't know how you want to. I don't know if it's culture or based on cultures or based on races. Like they say, I
Oh,
think they
it's
say that
racist. It's
the
not
Indians,
culture.
like the Hindu Indians, I feel like they say they on average are and then Asians, and then whites,
oh,
and
this is an
then
official stat. The World Population Review keeps it, and they actually have a map. Penis size by country. I guess it's true what they say. Oh wow.
yeah, like
Sudan,
I wasn't lying about it,
Congo,
Jeff.
Ecuador. Whoa, wait, what? Oh, okay. I thought that was interesting. Well, let's find out. Let's do the big reveal and scroll to the bottom. I can't believe this is a thing.
Interesting.
Although
Oh yeah, no, it's
Thailand,
definitely things.
North Korea, Cambodia, Nepal, Myanmar, Laos, Vietnamese. Oh, there. Oh no. When it comes to Asians, the Chinese are not doing that bad. Actually, they're
Well,
doing
I
as
was
well as
putting
India.
Asians as a whole, not just like countries. I wasn't breaking it down based on country, I guess. 'Cause I didn't even know they did that. Broke
I'm
it down by
surprised at
countries.
Israel though. Oh, not laws. I'm sorry.
We already knew
Oh
based on his
wait,
temperament.
I don't have a lot of room to talk. The U.S. is not exactly. I just thought
What
these
did they say?
numbers would be a
The
lot
U.S.
higher.
was like used to be five, like 5.5.
See, I
I'm
used to
I,
be.
I'm
I would think that like the country has more weight because U.S. isn't really an ethnic group, right? It's made up of a bunch of them. So, like, essentially, if you take the world and you average it out, that's the U.S. But I would be more interested in like the actual like countries because that's like tied to you know it has an ethnic origin as opposed to the U.S., which is just
well. It says
Is it?
no. It says race has only a marginal impact. It comes down more to environmental and hormonal factors during a
really.
person's younger years, adolescence, improper nutrition, endocrine disruptions, pesticides, plasticides. I would need a sort. You know what? I'm going to feed this to Charlie and get a
But what I'm
fact
saying
check.
is
Well,
why?
where's it
So, but
from?
why
Where
are
does
they
it say
breaking
it's
it down
from?
by country then if it doesn't matter? Sorry to interrupt.
Right. Really. Maybe it's more reflective of their diet and their environmental
Maybe.
factors. Um, here, let me pull them up and get a fact check.
Oh,
Charlie.
this is what you did last time that we lost Charlie. I mean voice.
Oh wait, I
Charlie's just
need
turned
to.
into kind of an asshole. I mean, I don't know what's going on with
Well,
Charlie nowadays, but
yeah, he's been.
He's
We've
got
been.
Jeff's personality.
All right, I'll let him. I need to let him finish his thing before I can turn on voice.
Oh fuck.
He says half the data is basically trust me, bro. I used the ruler once. All right, let's get his take on this.
Hey, Jeff, what's up?
Hey, we want to get a fact check on that paragraph I just dropped in you.
The eternal quest for truth. How noble. The general gist of what you dropped, race being a minor factor and environmental or hormonal influences being more significant, is indeed supported by existing research. Studies on human penis size do show variations, but they're generally modest across ethnic groups. Factors like prenatal.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. Factors like prenatal.
Factors like prenatal exposure to certain chemicals, endocrine disruptors, nutrition, and developmental health do come up in research. Just don't expect a perfect science here. Measurement studies are notoriously unreliable, but the core narrative is pretty grounded in actual biological factors.
Thank you, Charlie.
You're welcome. Not every day someone thanks you for debunking folklore about body parts, but hey, at least you got facts instead of myths. Keep dodging the nonsense, Jeff.
Oh, that's what we do here, dodging the nonsense.
there you
Great
go.
tag. That's what I say. I'm black where it counts. 80% pink. Oh, no, but even in the U.S., I've rarely encountered the U.S. average. Most guys are doing okay.
Good to know. The
All
damn
right. Well, I
Chinese that
hear
are throwing it off.
your bacon sizzling. Some nice ambiance.
Are we gonna get some chef action here, Mike, with the flipping of the pan?
I'm not that good, bro. I just eat enough to survive here.
Oh man, I remember the first time I was working at a restaurant, and I remember the first time I ever tried to do it. It was a fucking shrimp scampi, right? I had it in the pan, and I fucking went to toss it up, dude. I fucking took that pan, went up, and it fucking went all over the fucking place. I was like,
I
shit.
relate. That would be me.
I was like, all right, refire, here I go.
Honestly,
Oh
these
shit,
pans, these cast irons are like the best thing I've ever cooked on.
dude, I
I
love my
just,
cast iron.
They
oh
really are.
my
We may have one.
god.
Cause see, I got my
Are you-
wood stove, so in the wintertime, instead of using my fucking actual stove, I use the fucking heat that's there, so I cook with my fucking my
What do
cast
you
iron
cook
Nice.
quite a
on?
bit. Huh?
What do you cook on it?
Uh, fuck, I've cooked everything. I've cooked soups on it. I've cooked fucking, like I cooked a pork loin on it one day.
I didn't eat breakfast.
Like say this, like I'll do this, like I'll put like this down here, and it'll just sit
Oh
here like a pan or whatever. And then like
yeah.
I'll take and put like a piece of like tinfoil down over it like this, and it'll bake it. And then I have it up on this because it's not directly on the surface. So yeah.
Bro, I
Pretty
was
nifty.
just in Maine, it was like about a week or two ago, and we went for a walk on Agunquit Beach, and it stopped at this place called Billy's Chowder House. Bro, I hadn't had a lobster in probably like a couple of years. It was like the best meal I think I've
Just
had in
curious,
years, dude.
how much did you pay for that lobster meal?
It was a lot, dude. I don't even want to,
Okay,
but it
Thirty
was a
fair
dollars,
enough.
lot.
$50.
So
It
was
was
it?
a
Yeah, I was gonna
lot,
say, was
dude.
it more than $30?
It was more than 30, yeah.
Oh my god.
Now, what come with it? How big of a
It
lobster?
was a
Like,
lot though. It was a lot. So it came with kind of like a little bit bigger than a twin lobster, and then it was also it was called the shore dinner, and it came with like clams or steamers, lobster, and then bowl of clam chowder. And their clam
oh,
chowder is just unbelievable, dude. It's like award-winning clam chowder. It's unreal. Oh my god.
dude. You didn't
Yeah.
see Uncle Bobby, did you, in a Gunkwit?
Uncle Bobby?
Yeah, Bob Marley.
Oh, yo, I'm dead. Um No, dude, I was just, I just hadn't had fucking real good lobster. That shit was like sweet, dude. It was just unbelievable, man.
Yeah, yeah. Where's Flaky Jake when I need her to hear that? That it's
Oh, she don't
sweet,
come
man.
here. Don't call her. Uh-uh.
Why you're not a fan of Flaky?
No, I'm not a fan of she's in fact, I think she's blocked here.
Oh, I don't know. All I know is
And I'm
Flaky
I'm I'm
always.
not a fan of her because she's not a fan of me. She's
She's an interesting
Well,
bird,
Liz.
man.
Liz wasn't a fan of mine at first either, but I won her over.
Yeah, like, it was weird. Like Liz and I got along immediately, and then it was like, and I don't know what happened, but shit went south. And when Liz doesn't like you, she goes hard, dude. She's like, you can't
yeah, that
underestimate her.
yeah,
Just because
I don't know how
she's
many.
been in corporate
exactly
and
that.
she's a little bit older, dude. She's no joke, dude. She's a committed troll.
Oh, I've.
Yeah.
Although, it's yeah, not bad. I guess not too bad once you actually get to know her.
No.
Or
I actually
Ben.
don't mind
I'm
Liz.
not even
I
trying to get it.
but it was a
I was
while where
surprised
it was tough.
that one time I heard her on a fucking voice chat. I was like, holy fuck.
What was
I
it
was like,
like?
well, I'll tell you at a different time. No, it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. Wasn't
What
bad.
why doesn't she like you, Jeff?
Huh?
Why doesn't she
I don't
like
know.
you?
She was part of that little when all that troll drama happened, when those people first started coming over, she was part of that crew.
Ah.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. Leg.
But, you know,
Well,
who
I thought it was, I didn't know that she was a she for a long time. Just the screen name alone, I just assumed was a guy.
Yeah. No, she's definitely
oh, yeah.
a
Yeah.
female.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Mr. P, if you're going to Maine, y'all should go hang out with Moose. We could start a little Maine
Yeah,
chapter.
but a
Y'all could be our
Gunkwit to
first.
even a Gunkwit to where me and Moose are, our region. I mean, Moose is an hour from me, so a Gunkwit is at least three and a half hours from Moose, and probably four for me, 4.5, whatever.
Yeah, Maine is a big state.
Yeah.
Very big.
Well, it's like when I told somebody that I didn't have a Walmart within an hour of me. It was Mike Cerrone one time. Mike tried to tell me I was a liar, that everybody has a Walmart within like 10 minutes of them. I go, are you fucking serious?
Dude, there's parts of Maine where even just a local store is 45 minutes away.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we drove up to like the most northeasterly point. It took us almost 6 hours from a Gunkwit to get there.
Yeah.
Dude, the
Yeah.
sun
That
came
means
up
you
at
went
like
to
4 in the morning.
Eastport.
It was crazy.
Yeah, you went to like Lubeck, Eastport, something like
Yeah,
that.
we could see Canada over the ocean. It was
Yeah.
like, yeah, it was
Campobello. You
unbelievable.
must have been right around Campobello Island.
Yeah.
Because like all that, Robinson, Perry, all them towns up there sit on the other side of Canada. You look across the, whatever you want to call it, the river, the channel, whatever the fuck you
Yeah.
want to call it. Which is weird. You look, there's one part if you go up through and you look, it's like that whole side of Canada. It's like kind of almost looks like a bunch of like Beverly Hills, not Beverly Hills, but the Hamptons type deal, like out across there. I'm thinking that's quite a fancy fucking little beach community right there that you can see from the shore.
Yeah. I mean, but like it's funny because the people that are there are like, I remember driving by and this guy was like literally like, I don't know, he was up in like, he was like shoveling hay. I don't know what he was doing, but he was up in a barn. And just when we drove by, it was like a nicer car, and the look he gave us was like he hadn't seen like a car in this decade, and like it's just
So
wild, bro.
after high
I'm
school,
like,
before I
where
joined
am
the Air
I?
Force, I did a semester of college up at the community college up in Calais, right? And which is right across. It's a border town. So
Mm.
I was out fishing in the river one time, right? Stripers were running up through, so I was out there striper fishing. Well, they got fucking sensors in that fucking river, and I didn't know it. And I was 5 feet too far over this fucking sensor on the Canadian side. I mean, I was still in the
They got
river, but I was on the.
sensors?
Yeah,
What
dude.
kind of
Dude,
sensors? What are they sensing?
they had
What?
like they had because they got these buoys out in the middle of the channel with like fucking sensors on them that they could tell like a
Sensing for
camera or
what?
something. Like it trips a camera type deal.
But why though? What the question is why? Why do they have it?
What are they looking for? What are they sensing for?
Because it's on the Canadian
What
US
are they
border.
look? What are the
So
sensors
they want to know if
designed
you're
to
crossing the
detect?
border,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
way to
border. It's like
detect.
border control.
Yeah, because it's a border town. Like literally, it's what width of a river. So like maybe 500 feet across or whatever, and you're in Canada. So like a lot of people would sneak, fucking take boats and shit and sneak across.
To do what?
Border
Do
jump.
do whatever. Like, I mean, there's all kinds of reasons why. I mean,
Oh,
illegal activities,
I mean,
non-illegal activities.
I know a lot of Canadians would love to be us and come here. Is that what they're doing?
But anyways, my point is, I'm fucking there. Next thing I know, here comes fucking U.S. Border Patrol, fucking down the fucking river in their little fucking rubber fucking raft they got. Like, they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Fishing." What the fuck's it look like?
Mm.
Well, we just wanted to make sure you weren't gonna try to sneak over into Canada. Well, no, why the
Do a
fuck do
good
I want to go
Canadian.
to Canada? Like, I can't even drink at the time. Like, I couldn't even drink in Canada.
Wait a minute.
I was
So
only
so the U.S.
17.
is concerned of you going over the border to Canada? I would think it'd be the other way around. Like
Well, I
coming from.
think because
Oh
it
yeah,
was.
I thought it was Canadian border control.
No, no,
It's like to keep Canadians out.
it was. It tripped it and they showed up. Don't ask me. It might have been
Yeah.
So it's the
Border Patrol. I
sensors,
don't
and if
fucking
you
know. All
trip
I know
them,
it was
these
Border
men
Patrol of
come out
some
on
sort.
boats. It like summons
Yeah.
these border agents.
I mean, I understand the border control because, like, there are people like it's not just Canadians; it's people that come through Canada that want to get to the U.S. I mean, then there's also like drug smuggling, although a lot of it doesn't come from the Canadian border, despite what the media says.
Oh,
Um,
well, back in the day, marijuana. There was a lot of marijuana that come through that fucking
sure,
border.
that's
Back,
fair,
back in a long time
but
ago.
today, I mean, weed is legal, and a lot of the fentanyl comes from
Kind
Mexico
of.
now, and
Now though, if you read and you look it up, there's been an illegal grow. There's been many of them busted here that's connected to the Chinese triad. Like 100%. You can look this up. This is 100%
Oh, I
news.
have heard something about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I brought it up to you and you fact checked it, I think, one
Oh,
time.
maybe it's what I heard. Yeah.
But it is true. There's been numerous fucking illegal grows, and a lot of them they go up through Canada and then out through Canada to wherever. So so now the marijuana tracks the other way, instead of bringing it to the U.S., we're sending it across the border.
weird.
They grow it here to for other countries or to sell
No,
here.
no, 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 no. They're not supposed to. But the point is, they're growing it here for a way for profit because marijuana is legal both state and recreational. So they feel that hey, we can get away with it. Which a lot of times they get away with it for a long time, and then it's certain things that spark up like fires or like big thing is electricity bills, right? That you start have
Mm.
seen it, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden they fucking spike up 5 times the normal amount. Like it's like, all right, what's going on here? They start investigating.
Oh,
Uh,
these are indoor grows. Got it.
the last one I know, it just so happened this sheriff he got very inquisitive about the property, and he started staking the property out, and that's how I do know that's how they got one of them. Is because a sheriff deputy he got awfully suspicious with pretty much the type of people that were coming in and out of there for the community compared to like the rest of the community, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
then, because I mean, let's face it, if you got a fucking community that you know everybody and all of a sudden you start seeing people that's outsiders that are without estate plates and all that, you're gonna, around here at least, you start paying attention to see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah,
Maybe there's a little
absolutely.
bit of prejudice going on there, but that is the way it is here,
Well,
unfortunately.
there's the norm, and then there's what happens outside the norm. It's not
Exactly.
even
You could
it's
tell
not
when
prejudice.
something's afoot, in my
Yeah.
opinion. A sensible person can sense when there's something fucked up. Not saying always. I mean, because feelings are like gas. Everybody gets them.
Hmm. got a big interview today. I got to eat. I have a full stomach for it.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
got an
what do you
interview?
like a sales position?
Finally, dude, I broke through. I've been emailing and emailing, and I'll be honest, bro. I got AI involved. I was like, all right, this is what I want to. Here's my email. Here's what I'm trying to convey. Here's my strengths. You know, here, sell it this way, and it just wrote the perfect email. And I was like, boom. All right, what are you doing tomorrow? I was like, yes, finally.
Is it for car sales?
Yeah, but it's a high end. It's not just like because I was really trying to hold off on the. I'm really not trying to like
All right,
because
I want your best spiel on a car. Try to sell me a car. I don't give a fuck what car it is. Just try to sell it to me.
that's a weird request.
Well, okay,
So
Wow.
okay.
How is it
No,
a weird
how is
request?
that?
You're going
All
to a
right, fine.
car
I
salesman
want
job.
you to try to sell me that fucking part in the background right there. Try to sell it to me. Let's do this. This is an
see,
actual
this
exercise
is the
people
thing
would
about
do.
sales. This is the thing about sales is it's not like if I have to go and I have to convince you of something, you're probably not going to buy it. Okay.
Eh,
No, you're
That's
not.
not a
Those are your
No,
hundred
you're
percent
not.
existing
true.
You're not. So
supplier for the
what
car.
I'm doing is you're coming to me, right? Or you're putting in a request. You're saying, "Hey, I'm in the market for, let's say, an SUV. I want good fuel economy. I need to fit 5. I want this color and I want, you know, this price range." So it's my job to take what you want, listen, and then present exactly the solution to your problem that you've presented me. If I have to be like, no, you really want this car because this, that, and the third, that's just me like trying to sell you something, right? I'm not trying to sell you something. I'm trying to connect dots and solve problems. Then when I do
Yeah.
that, people buy.
Well, it's
You
still
understand?
though. You still have to have a certain sense of persuasion to you though, because if you're not good at persuading people though, it's always been taught to me you would never be good in sales.
Well, here's the
So,
thing: is that
because I
people
did, I
are
took a few
allergic to that
marketing
today.
classes when I was
No,
younger. So.
absolutely. You can definitely be persuasive, but you don't want to be persuasive at the expense of the sale. Like
No, I
today,
mean you
the
don't want to
buyer
be
is a
pushy.
lot smarter.
You don't want to be
Um,
pushy about something. But like when you're trying to sell something, you're trying to talk like if somebody's like, I like this car, tell me about it, right? You're trying to tell all the best features about the car. Now, a good salesman would be like, all right, these are the but honestly, these are some of the known issues with the car. Like that's how I always feel. Like anytime I've bought a car from a salesman, they've been straight up, all right, it's a good car for you, but these are the known issues that people have been said to have it. But overall, it's a good car. Like, you know what I mean? You go through the safety rating, the mile, blah, blah, blah.
Here's a car
yeah,
question for you, Mike.
yeah.
Is there a good SUV that can fit a wheelchair, or do I need a van?
Most wheelchairs will fold up. You probably need a mid-size SUV, so you're not going to get away with something small like like a compact SUV. You're going to probably need something mid-size, like anything from like what's a good like a Grand Cherokee size or like a Q7 or even you might even get away with like a Q5 if you're talking Audi or an X5, you know, something in that range. Because keep in mind, you know, depending on if you have passengers or not, the seats fold down in the back.
Well, that's true too, but I do know because I have some friends that are in wheelchairs.
Hmm.
Uh, they make, like, they drive pickup trucks or have pickup trucks, whatever, right?
Oh,
And
there's a
they,
child in the wheelchair.
well, that's what I'm saying. All right. So they have pickup trucks, right? So they remove the front seat, right? And they take and put in this crane type deal into the truck, and it'll pick the like it'll come out, pick it up, and slide the seat in it, and you lock the seat into place. Like they remove the shit. Like the guy I know, he has the whole front seat taken out. He stays in his riding wheelchair. He comes up to the little ramp. It picks him up, slides him in, and he has all hand controls.
So if you have somebody that's in the wheelchair, like they're riding as a passenger within the wheelchair, usually your best bet is to get a minivan. And then there's
Yeah.
these companies that outfit the minivan with better suspension, the whole hydraulic system, the thing that opens the door, you know, drops the. It's just the way to go. I mean,
And
you can
really,
jerry rig things, but it's just not going to be ideal for both parties and a permanent solution. So I would recommend a van with someone that outfits specifically for you know handicap. transportation.
Personally, too, Dodge. I've seen more Dodges set up that way than any other vehicle, than any other van. I'm not saying there ain't other vans, but as
Yeah.
far as like just a normal minivan, it's usually the Dodges that you see
Well, Dodge
set
is
up that way.
the Grand Caravan was a very economical minivan and the great thing about those is, the seats actually fold into the floor. So the middle seats go back, they flip, and then they go into the
Yeah.
floor. The back, so the whole thing becomes flat. So it's very universal. Like you could use it for work, you could use it for passengers. It wasn't that expensive. The all-wheel drive, it was a front-wheel drive, so it wasn't great in the snow, but that also kept it economical and fuel efficient. So yeah, it's a lot of reasons why that was the most popular. I sold a
Have you ever
lot,
seen a
dude. I probably sold
5-speed
more Dodge
Caravan?
Grand Caravans than any other car, to be honest.
Mike, have you ever seen a 5-speed? Like
What is it?
older, an older. We're talking about an older, not the newer Caravans, but like back in like the 90s, 80s. You ever seen a 5-speed of them? I've seen one of them in my
Oh,
life.
yeah, dude, I think maybe one tops. That is really most of the ones I've seen have the on the column
Yeah,
or the
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him one, and I was like, my aunt and uncle had it when I was a kid. They moved up here from North Carolina, and they bought it down there. I was like, what? Dude, that fucking thing was for a 5-speed in a van, dude. I mean, we're talking an late '80s, early '90s caravan, so small,
Yeah.
square, a box. But dude, that was quick. It had
Yeah.
whatever the biggest motor was they offered at the time. So like
No, I
probably a
mean, I don't know why people hate vans so much. I get it; it has that stigma. But I mean, vans are just unbelievable in terms of just
Like the Rainy
utility.
well.
vans?
I
Not like
tried that
minivans,
with
like
my
with the
No,
wife.
you
sliding
I
know,
doors.
tried to
that would
convince her.
I couldn't understand that stigma.
I was,
I wouldn't want to drive one either.
Well, that was my wife. I was like, let's buy you a van. She goes, I don't want to be a soccer mom with a van. I want an SUV.
Yeah, but you're just now a
I
soccer
would
mom
drive a
with an
hippie van.
SUV. I mean, people, when I see an SUV going by, I'm looking to see a female in there with her kids. Like I'm just that's what I'm looking for.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely. So many women are saying I don't want. They'd rather get a Telluride or
especially a Suburban or Tahoe.
right or yeah, exactly. And dude, like or a Range Rover, like mostly moms. Like
I look for a
it is what
bunch
it
of
is.
lumberjack daddies going camping.
My my wife's got
Maybe
a
we're just looking
Sequoia, and
for
she
what we
loves a
want.
Sequoia.
Maybe so. We see. I associate them with like out there. Oh, that's a vehicle you can take out into the mountains.
What?
SUV.
Oh yeah,
Especially the Toyota Sienna. Dude, great car, unbelievably reliable, all-wheel drive, extremely versatile. I mean, the Sienna is like killing it. And then they have the hybrid one that gets like 40 something miles to the gallon, almost 50 miles to the
Oh, we
gallon.
gotta guess.
Come
This
on
guy.
now.
Who
Welcome
is it?
back.
Hey, there he is.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Talk about
Yo,
cars.
We're talking about card.
Kurz.
Car. Oh, I'm a.
Mike has an interview this morning. He's a car salesman.
Oh, okay. I've got a. I've got a Coyote 50 in my driveway that I'm about to break out for the spring.
Nice.
Whoa.
What's going on with you? What's up?
Uh, Not too much, man. I'm had some work meetings this morning. I have a little mid-afternoon lull, so I figured I'd come talk to some fellow unexceptional whites and
I'm dead.
That's
pontificate
us.
about everything and nothing all at once.
What's on your mind then? I saw you on Talcott's the other day trying to reform snafu.
I give everybody room to be. I got to give people room to be who they're going to be.
Oh,
Do what they're going to do.
you're cutting out a bit.
Oh, I said I need to give people room to be who they're going to be, to go to do what they're going to do, to go where they're going to go. What's the old expression? You realize how hard it is to change yourself, so you realize how. Is my mic messed up?
Well, it was for a little while. We can hear you now.
Yeah, you know how hard it is to make change in oneself. So if you try to change somebody else, that's an exercise in futility.
I agree. So I don't do it unless they come to me specifically for that reason. There's a lot of people that have very strong opinions about how other people should live, and I'm much more hands off. As long as
Laissez
you're not
faire.
hurting people or fucking it up for people, just do you.
Yeah, I had to be a shithead for a long time to,
Oh, now
Ted.
you're cutting out again.
Does anybody watch Ted Lasso by any chance?
Oh, I've watched Ted Lasso. I think I got through like 2 seasons. I really liked it. Good show.
One of his lines is, "I hope either all of us or none of us are judged by our worst moments."
Yeah.
Yeah. So who's the
Well,
one
that's
applying
one
for a
data
tart?
point. It's a good baseline. Like it's one poll, like one
Who's
marker of personality. You
who's the one
find
applying?
people at their worst and their best, and then you have parameters for all the rest of it.
Yeah.
Hey,
So I just read so like I've been doing I've been in the auto sales business for like probably almost 15 years. But you know, when I went to rehab or whatever, I relocated and was kind of starting over in a new area. So it was like a big challenge, like breaking into the community here. It's just like people are just, you know, they're like there's like so many people applying, and the economy is a little bit rough, and I could tell like a lot of dealers are like not sure if they want to let somebody go or just kind of wait for another month or two. It's very like, you know, wishy-washy results, but I finally like just I sent out enough emails and got in front of the right person to get the interview. But it's not over yet. It's just an interview, so hopefully you got to keep your fingers crossed.
how
Are you,
competitive is it? What are you up against? Do you have an idea? Are they all as good as you appear to be?
Um, I don't know. I think the biggest thing I think with most car salespeople is they get like they get negative. So, like, I'll give you an example. I walked into one place and the guy was like, "Why would you want to do this, man? AI is going to take it over in 5 years, and this and
That's
that."
what you
And
were saying too.
yeah, well, that's because that's the vibe that I was getting from going into the dealer. But like at the end of the day, like AI is going to only assist. It's never like there's some people that are going to just they're not going to want to deal with a person. That's never going to go away, right? But there's always going to be people like you, Jeff, for example, that want to go in and buy a car from a person or have a
Oh, yeah.
person show them how to use something or because it's just like after a while you do need help and like the AI canned responses are not going to do it for you. They may get you in the door, they may give you the basic info because sometimes humans get in the way of the process, right? Like you have a guy's having a bad day and all you want to do is set an appointment to go see this car and you can't get to that point because of the human, right? Well, AI is like makes that more efficient. They're just going to be friendly all the time. They're going to tell you exactly what's in stock. They're going to tell you exactly what time to come in. So great. I think it can actually help in some situations, but that guy is an example of somebody that's just like super negative. So if you have like a bunch of bad attitudes and stuff, like that's kind of what you're working against as a sales as a sales manager. As a salesperson, you know, the challenge is it's like, all right, how do I break in to a customer base? So like, you know, there's going to be a guy there that has been there for 15 years or whatever, and everyone that walks through the door is going to ask for him, right? So it's like you're trying to get in front of the most people. So you're trying to take walk-ins, you're trying to take appointments, you know, anything else that's the biggest challenge is getting in front of enough people basically. What's up, sweetheart?
I think that's where we're at with AI. We're going to spend the next few years figuring out exactly what the AI is good at and what the humans are good at, and then we're going to offload. We're going to divide the labor that way. So we're in that transition right now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've not liked the way the business has gone because it's like it used to be a like really heavy negotiation, right? Like sometimes dealers would raise the prices just to drop the prices, right? Just so the consumer feels
Oh,
like
those
they
little
won.
yeah, we looked at some of those yesterday. We watched a video from Cage about all these little sales techniques and how you can play on somebody's emotions and
But that doesn't really happen today. Like with data, like you can look up, you know, a car. You can literally have like 400 cars in front of you and get an idea of the market price of that vehicle within 5 minutes.
they have
So
AI to help you comparison shop.
yeah,
Yeah, oh
so
yeah.
the consumer's educated. So it's really it comes down to like who like do you have the car that somebody wants and you know is the service aspect Those are the
Yeah.
two winning things. You know what I mean? So like, hey, do I want to come back here and get my car serviced? And do I feel like I'm working with somebody that's not a retard? And someone's gonna, if I have an issue, I'm not gonna run away. Those are the things that you got to hit on. Price is the easy part, in my opinion.
I know,
That's
like the Toyota dealer here, the big one. They'll give you, if you purchase a car from them, you get free car washes for the life of that car. Right, that's kind
yeah.
of an incentive to buy there. But they're also one of the most expensive fucking places. You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay the absolute top dollar, and you're gonna also need probably one of the big. That's the only thing I have to say about Down East Toyota. They're fucking one of the more pricey dealerships. I feel like compared to Charlie's, they're about $3,000 to $4,000 more. Because I looked at the same exact Sequoia at Down East Toyota, and it was 86,000. I went to Charlie's and it was 82,000. Same exact
Was it
model.
was it a new car?
Yeah, it was a brand new one. They were both 2024s. Well, 2025s, whatever they were. Yeah, 2025s. Because it was last
Sometimes you
year.
got to be
Last
careful
summer.
because sometimes they're showing up as a new car and then they're actually like a service loaner. So the dealer will use a car for, let's say, 3 or 4 thousand miles. Technically, they still qualify for new car incentives. They'll get the financing, they'll get the rebates, whatever. But it's not actually, like, it's not brand new. So, and that's a lot of times when you see a $3 or $4,000 price swing on a brand new car, that's exactly why. It's coming up
Well,
as new, but it was also used maybe
I
for
feel
like a
like
month or
one
2 or
car
6
had
months or
like,
whatever.
I feel like the difference in the mileage, I feel like one might have had like just the basic miles from the break in from the factory and then like the loading it on and not the dealership. And then the other one I feel like might have had maybe 100 or so miles on it.
Yep. Yeah, so it could be two things. It could either be a test drive car, but a lot of times the miles aren't accurate on the web. You have to actually go and find out because, again, like the websites will put on as soon as, like, and I run into this issue all the time. Like, as soon as we put the car onto service status, it would still show up as available on the website, but then the computer would automatically say, okay, this is a service car, and then price it accordingly with the service loaner pricing, even though we only had 300 miles and we couldn't sell it anyways. We had to put it into service and then we couldn't sell it for, let's say, 4 months. So it's like it's like anytime you see stuff like that, you gotta like make a call. You gotta go see it because usually there's some kind of quirk there. There's no dealer's gonna stay in business selling brand new cars for 3,000 more than the other one. I don't care what they're free car
I
washes.
mean,
That
they're a
doesn't
little
matter what
bit.
it is.
I mean, there's probably 60 miles between the dealerships, but they ain't like they're next door to each other. But still, uh, I mean that's probably a very true point that you said. That's probably what the case was. It was probably a test drove that somebody probably might have hit a fucking curb with and did something, or who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? But
What do consumers need to know in this day? Like, what does an educated consumer need to know when they're going in to buy a car? What is your dream educated customer?
I mean,
Well, it's kind of like two questions. So, what does the consumer need to know, and then what is my dream customer?
The dream customer has a 513 credit score. They're not afraid of 27% financing. They want the optional warranty package, and they have irresponsible spending habits. That's the dream customer for a car salesman. Am I accurate?
They come in, they have no idea what they want. You show them a car, they're like, "I'll take it." you know, there's like 4,000 in the front, 3,000 in the back. You know, they're
Maybe
just
it's my
happy to get
bias toward
financed.
intelligence. I just feel like I would be really impressed with the customer that comes in knowledgeable and educated on all the
Yeah,
little
but they're also
inside.
the toughest customer because they're coming in knowledgeable. They're going to come in and they're not going to buy that day.
Yeah,
They're going to come
that's
in.
what I
They're
want. I'm trying to help
yeah.
you build that type of customer for the rest of us.
Well, that's like majority of customers. So like a majority of customers come in with like a list, decent credit, decent to great credit. They know they want the financing. A lot of times
Like,
they'll be
for
like, I'm not going
example,
to
last
finance with
year,
you. I'm going to
she doesn't
finance with
leave
my own
without the weather
bank.
mat. Things like
What's
this,
that?
like don't forget to ask for the weather mats. All these little things that a customer can turn to their advantage.
Yeah, well, for us, that's a closing tool that like we'd love to. If you buy today, we'd love to give you the mats. That's fine, because then you feel like you won, right? You're
Do
happy.
they have to ask for them, or do you offer?
A lot of times
Or
it's
just
if you offer it up front, then they're just going to ask for something else. So I'm trying
oh,
to
I
give
see.
the least amount as possible, and then
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
what do
find
I
out.
need
What all
to?
your little your tricks are that
It's not even
that
just
get
a trick. It's just like it's just human nature. So like I want the customer to be happy. I want them to get the car that they want. I'm rooting for the customer, right? So like, but they don't feel like they've won unless they've got something out of me. So because of that predisposition, I have to kind of like hold back and let them feel like they pulled something out of me, you know? Even though I could probably give them mats and oil changes and everything, I'm not going to offer that up front because you're going to ask for that at the very end. And then if I get to the end and I've given you everything and I can't give you anything, you're going to feel like you didn't get the best deal because I'm not giving you something, you know?
but you
And you
gave him all
might,
that stuff up front. Like,
I
I
know,
would
but
be like,
I'm,
"Oh, he gave me an oil change, he gave me
I,
mats, he gave me a car. This is
I
a
know.
I mean,
great
I
deal."
get 100% what you're saying, Mike, because it's human nature. You're offered something, but you're still gonna feel like you want more if you're
You want to feel
paying the
like you
money for it.
got
Greedy.
something,
Greedy is
not
not
that you were
good.
given
So
something. You want to
if
feel
it's
like you pulled it out
automatically
of
put
me.
on the table, they're gonna
Right.
they
I'm much more impressed if you just give it to me up front. I'm like, "This guy is open and transparent, and he's not trying to hold anything back. He's just giving me all the stuff he can give me as part of the package."
Well, because here's the thing, it's not like weather mats are free and I'm just holding it back. There's a cost to weather mats. I got to go pay the parts department for the cost. I have to probably, believe it or not, this sounds crazy, but I have to pay them a half an hour labor to install it or some bullshit. Like, so there's a cost factor to it. It's not like it's free and I'm not holding it back. It's just like, why am I going to eat away at the profit margin without at least being asked for it? You know?
Oh, I see.
I remember
Yeah.
when I bought my Sequoia, right? They want it. I paid what did I pay for it? 52,000, something like that for my Sequoia. And when I bought it, they wanted fuck, what did they want? Like 10? Like 10, oh, just shy of 10,000 down or something like that. And I was like $300 shy of what the bank wanted, right? So the dealership was like, see, they kind of did that. They gave me a feel good moment. They go, don't worry about it. We'll cover the other $400 for you. You're golden, right? Got that fucking, got the fucking, the final invoice of what you owe, and it breaks it down to everything. Right at the very bottom, $350 remaining balance of down payment. I was like, are you fucking serious? I go, I still gotta pay it. I go, them cocksuckers made me feel like they were doing me a favor by helping me out, and then turn around because it was just before Christmas. It was actually, matter of fact, it was Christmas Eve. So I was like, oh, fuck. Got a Christmas present for y'all, you know? I was like,
Mhm.
fuck, that's cool. I go, fuck. And then,
Yep.
and
So
then,
majority of the profit centers for car dealers are in, this is just for the consumer, but the majority of profit centers are going to be in used vehicles, particularly used vehicles that have been there for less than 30 days.
yeah.
Um, Obviously, service department is a big profit center, and then the back end products for the dealership.
But see,
So
I used
meaning
to work
like,
at the auction. So like it'd be
yeah,
funny. I'd know what car is sold for at the auction, right? And then I'd go to the said dealership that this car was at. Dude, it'd be like three times the amount they paid for it. Like they paid $5,000 for a car, they charge like 12 to 15 for it. Like depending on what it was for a car. Like not all of them, not every time, but like them better cars, like them better trucks. Like there was one time I had a buddy of mine. He put that was a deal has his dealer license or whatever and was at the auction. And I was like, hey, will you buy me? I got the money. Will you buy me this truck, right? And I was like, stop at like $7,500. Well, he liked the truck so much that he just bought it for like 10 grand. And then he's like, I'll
mm,
sell it to you. I go, oh yeah. He goes, yeah, but he goes, I want 16,000 for it. I go, what the fuck? I go, I would have just gave you the 10 for it at the day you bought it at the fucking auction. Because I already wanted the fucking truck to begin with. But I'm not going to pay more, double the what I told you I wanted to pay for it originally. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? He tried to fucking
Well,
get me on that one.
he's got the auction license, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you know, you don't just get an auction license just because you go apply for it. You got to usually have a
I mean, you
place
got to be a
to
dealer. You have to have a dealer's license.
you got to have you
For
got to
the,
be a dealer, right? So you need to
yeah.
have like a
In
place to
order to go.
service a minimum of 2 cars, and you know you got to have
Yeah.
like so there's cost factor. So obviously they're not going to want to they're not going to want to give you the price that they
Well,
paid for it
I
after
understand
they
that, but the
have the
same
you
sense
know.
is though, like I was there, like they wouldn't have had no money invested. It was my money they were buying it with originally. You know what I mean? Like I would have just gave them the money, and then there would have been no money out of their pocket. Like they wouldn't even had to take it to their shop. That was the thing. Like I was gonna drive it home from the auction. So like there was other than him just
What do they get out
making
of
the
it?
bid on it for me. That was all it was supposed to be. Then he fucking liked it. That he bought it and then tried to fucking flip the script on it.
Mm.
Because
What
I
was your question, Jeff?
see, I fucked up and I let him take it the fuck home. That's
Yeah, I
Mm.
said,
happened.
what does he get out of it? If all he's doing is buying it for you, does he get a cut of it?
Well, I mean, it's I'm buying it, so like I'm paying all the fees. Like I was gonna pay for because at the auction you have a buyer
But you
and
need
seller's
him to
fees.
buy it. You need his auction license. So like he that's leverage for him that he could use to get something. There's somebody in the back named Daquavius Ling something. Any familiar to anybody? First of all, you have to cam up, and if you have a channel, drop it in the back. I'm suspicious of this one.
Yeah, I've been like so like
Nope,
cavalier
nope.
about
You
letting
got to
people
cam
up.
up. That's the rule.
Like I already know I'm getting like audio bombed or whatever, and I still let them up. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Well, King Stephen made it on yesterday, so because I let him up without camming. So that's the new rule. Absolutely, I have to see a human face on the other end,
What
or
did
you
King
do not
Stephen do
come
to
up.
you? Did
I
he
don't
say the
care
N
who
word
you
or
are.
something, or was he racist? What was
No, he
this?
actually didn't. He just talked. He did a few words before I realized who it was. So we're going back to the cam up rule.
Sorry, the wife called.
Oh yeah, I just realized when El Him dropped off, it didn't knock you out. It didn't knock your sound out.
No, 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 no. It said I don't always do it.
Oh, okay.
You're still good, Mr. P. It didn't knock your audio out, did it?
Nope.
Okay.
I wonder if El Him was on an iPhone. Now I'm curious. I want to solve this puzzle. I
Well,
wonder what
Mr. P,
device
what are
El Him
you
was.
on? An iPhone, an product, an Apple product? All
Yeah,
right,
tablet.
let's find out. I'm gonna drop down. Let's see if he loses audio.
Okay.
And then you're on a PC, so we'll have when I
Well,
come
you
back.
just dropped and he didn't lose it.
Well,
So
that's
try it
true.
again.
We'll see. But I just refreshed. I didn't actually drop. So let's see. Let's see.
Oh, okay. Chile, the constitutional. Who's Chile?
Oh, Chili's. I think he's a one of those like cop chasers.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. We run in different circles.
I
I
think
just
everything's fine. Right? Mike didn't
yeah. It
lose.
seems like.
So I
Yeah.
So
wonder
I
like if.
wonder if it has to do with what devices people are on at any given time.
Or I wonder if it has to do with more than like X amount of people. Because like I feel like to a certain point, like this, you don't lose it as much. But it's like when you have.
Because it's happened with just like me and one other person. If
Yeah.
somebody drop, so it's. But I do want to. I'm gonna track this and try to find the pattern. I love doing stuff like this. I just got to remember to do it.
Hmm. Weirdly enough, I'm getting a little nervous, man. I put so much pressure on myself for this interview. It's like I usually don't get nervous for interviews, but I'm starting to feel that little.
That's natural. What time? How soon is the interview?
I'm gonna probably leave in like a half an hour or like about 45 minutes or so to make sure I'm there on time.
Yeah, I mean you're going into the unknown, so I think
It's
there's.
not even. It's not even that. I think it's just more or less because it's been harder this time, and if I'm really being honest, not I think just being like on drugs or being on some kind of numbing agent kind of like forced me to just not have to deal with the feeling part. And like all of a
Oh,
sudden it's like I'm going in there and I'm like, oh wow, I don't have like anything I can, I can't take something to relax, or I can't go in there slightly, high or anything. It's like, so I'm kind of on my own a little bit. I think that's kind of what it a little bit has to do with. But
when's the last time you worked in that field?
it's been a little while, not like maybe 6 months ago, 10 months ago.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's you're not
Yeah, it's
that.
not a long time. And the last position I did was in sales, and it was harder. It was a much harder sales position, where they weren't. I had to go find them, and it was in their comfort zone. Not the other way around. So
Yeah, and don't forget to use the tone scale. Mike's pretty good at the tone scale. Both mics. Oh, I hear music. Is that copyrighted? Like, it's
yeah,
what are you?
music.
What do you do? Is that VR? I didn't know you had a VR. What are you looking at?
What in God's earth are you doing, bro?
Oh, is there a way to share? I want to see what's in your head. Oh, we can't. You're on mute.
Yeah, he's muted.
Oh, I don't know how to do it. Well, I'd share it, but I don't know how to.
Oh, what?
So
What?
My kid
I
can
have
do it
some
to her phone,
drones
but
that
I
I
don't.
fly that use that thing, and it's like I look so stupid flying it, dude. I'll be flying the thing, I'll have the thing on, and then like Sam is like videotape me, and I'm like doing this, and
You
Oh,
control it
dude,
with
you should see
VR?
me play Beat Saber. That's fucking. That's what I'm gonna play here in a
I feel
second.
so
Beat
old
Saber.
right
So.
now.
the fuck is Beat Saber?
Have you ever heard of Fruit Ninja? Think
Oh,
of Fruit
okay,
Ninja meets Guitar Hero.
got it. Okay,
Can you still see me? You can still see me. Okay.
Well, what are you looking at? What's take us into your world for a second?
Well, right now I'm looking. I'm going to the Beat Saber screen, so I'm looking at a screen that says Beat Saber.
Oh,
oh,
okay.
interesting.
What is Beat Saber? Let me just look it up.
You never seen Guitar Hero?
Kind of, sorta, and that dance game too that they used to do. Oh wow, this looks cool actually.
These are the video
Oh,
games
Beat
where you can actually get
Saber.
exercise.
Yeah, so you're like using your mind to fight with these lightsabers.
We're using your hands.
Or oh, so you have to do this like the
Yeah,
Wii.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, we haven't plugged in to have,
Oh, I thought you were
telekinesis yet.
controlling the drone with your mind, with
No,
your
no,
like.
no, no. You're controlling it with a joystick. But the problem is when you're flying, because you're getting that sensory experience, like you go around a corner and your body naturally wants to do this, you know?
But
Like
why
that's
do you
my
need the headset? Like, why don't you just have a little
because
joystick? Because you can't see the
I have
drone.
a joystick. I have two, it's like two inputs, like, I'm not gonna get into all the controls, but
Probably
the
want to make me full screen here, Jeff.
you're seeing from the perspective of the drone. So it's called a first person view. So when I put it on, the camera
Oh,
in front of the drone, I'm seeing it, and then I'm like literally like it's like I'm flying, right? So like even like if I go under like a thing that almost hits the top of the drone, like I'll even like duck because I'm like
oh,
it feels like I'm flying. It's the best way I can
oh, wow!
describe it.
That
Yo, you got to
what
clip this, dude.
did the game start?
Oh, it's about to.
Leggy,
He's taking off
is
his
that your
clothes.
window? What is that light behind you? Looks like stained glass.
Can you see me?
Is that? Are you playing now? Oh my god, this puts my panel dancer to shame. I need to get one of these. Saber like a white boy.
Yeah, he's like slicing fruit right now, like you wouldn't
Trying to hear
believe.
the music too. I love this.
You ever play Wii, Jeff?
No, the old ladies at work, when I lived in New Orleans, all the old ladies at work used it. They would like get their exercise. It had just come out. That's when the Wii craze was just starting. All the old ladies were,
Ah!
and they would
Whoa!
use it to
I
exercise with.
dropped
So
it.
that's what I know it from.
We didn't see that. I dropped it. Hold
Oh, you dropped.
Yeah, I'm dead. He just like flung the controller.
on. All right. Try this again. No, I don't want to lose check with that.
Leggy is
Do you
made
realize?
for
Do you realize that you
TV.
look like you're dancing like it's like choreographed? I don't know if the game makes you do it or you
Honestly,
get points for
like
doing it.
real life dance to compare it to this.
Yeah, he looks like he's doing like dance moves.
Yeah, I'm very envious. I think this could help a lot of autistic people and just white boys in general on the dance floor.
Just remember your fruit ninja moves.
I could see him like leaning in to look at the fruit. Are you fighting fruit? Oh no, it's Beat Saber. He just said it's similar to Fruit Ninja. Do you play with other people or is it the game? You can't hear me, can you?
I think you just play against yourself.
Wait, hang on. Hold on. What's up now? Drop D. Wrong drop D. Did you die? This is the evolution of channel dancing.
I'm just trying to figure out if these moves are derived from just slicing the fruit, or there's
No, I
like some like style points or something.
Oh, dude, that's why. Good job. Man, Leggy, you don't know how much joy this brings. It's all the little parts of my. Oh, I like that move. That's yours. Yeah.
Ah, I fucked that one up.
Is there a way we can make this a regular feature? I don't feel like my stream is complete. I knew there was a reason to go. Hope it's not copyright. But people play these VR things online all the time, right? I think
I
it's
don't think it's
allowed.
copyright. I think it might be.
Because
I don't know.
video
Actually, I've
game
never played.
stuff, people play stream video games all the time.
Only Leggy would do something like this.
I totally would.
I sucked on that one.
Oh, Leggy, you
Played the normal.
no, I think you're winning.
I hit 375 out of 391.
How much does something like that cost?
Huh?
How much does something like that cost?
I think I paid like $300 for this a couple years ago.
Oh, I could, yeah. I
Huh?
could
Oh
fucking
yeah.
swing that with the right job.
Battery 4% charged.
Oh, really? 4%. So I got enough for one more.
Okay.
But yeah, Wii Tennis, dude, was like Wii Tennis and Wii Golf. I loved that. I can't even tell you how many times I played that game, or Wii Boxing too. And
Oh,
somehow,
not like us. I forgot about that.
dude, Sam almost just like always destroyed me on Wii Boxing.
Oh, just kick your ass.
Dude, she was just good. She just moved quicker.
This is the inspiration I need. So you should take this to the street. This little jar. Maine is not ready. I need to tag action select on this. Maybe we'll get it. Oh. Are you a UPS driver, IG? My one of my brother-in-laws used to work for them. They used to be a really great company. They really take care of their employees.
I heard they were laying off. Maybe it's FedEx or. I heard that they're starting to lay off people.
Oh, does it just go by like the delivery trends at the time, or is something happening?
Well, I think they was just like they had the holiday rush, and then it's just like the numbers just aren't
Oh
hitting.
yeah, because they hire for seasonal. So they're probably letting all their
I
seasonal.
think it's a little bit more than that. I think they're like, yeah, obviously the seasonal is a big factor, but like they're having like they're seeing issues with like profit, and they're having to make cuts that they wouldn't normally make. But
Oh, is that
I was just
happen? Is it
watching some.
just that company or the whole industry?
No. It's the economy as a whole. I mean, right now, everyone's focusing on the stock market, but it's like Wall Street's doing well, but Main Street isn't doing great. They call it a K-shaped recovery or whatever.
Well, I know that Seattle's moving a lot of their tech out. Amazon's moving their workers overseas. Boeing is moving out to some other state, I believe. So we're losing a lot of our major tech employers here, and it's saturating the job market, which is not going to help me because they're all going to be competing for the entry level jobs that I am.
Yeah, I do see a big exodus of companies that were in high tax blue states going to lower tax red states, but
And
it
Washington
was
State, for some stupid reason, is trying to pass bills to raise the taxes here and install an income tax, which we didn't have before. So they're doing the worst
it's just
possible time to
like
try something like that.
how do we fuck up the economy? All right, raise taxes, make it hard for employers. Like he's like they have a list of things not to do and they're just doing it. It's like I've never seen anything like it.
They're trying to do the card tab thing too, like raise that a bunch and do a road usage tax. Because so they're trying to find all these sources of income, and their ideas for doing it are driving a lot of people out.
Dumb.
Did you see what I put in the back?
Oh, let me look.
That article about voter. It's my local news,
Yeah,
but it's the national thing.
we were talking about that the other day. The
I
Save
think it's
Act.
a good thing. I feel
I
100%
don't
you
think it's
should.
that burdensome. Like if you can't figure out how to get a birth certificate,
So I'm saying, like, if you can't show
most people
a
already
birth
have one.
certificate, an ID, something, you shouldn't vote. I don't give a fuck.
Now the
Yeah.
thing that where I might have a criticism of it is that a lot of times there's a charge for this, and I don't think people. Look, it's the poll tax thing. I don't think people should have to be financially burdened in
What
order
are you
to vote.
talking? I
So if
I
there's
don't
a
know
way
nothing.
to
I've
like
never
get
paid
this
the
stuff
tax
to
when I
people
voted.
that need it for free, I'd be much more in support of it.
I don't know.
I agree with that.
I've never had to pay for to vote.
No, but to get a birth certificate,
No.
if
Right.
you
Oh
don't have
yeah, to
your
get a birth
original birth
certificate. Yeah.
certificate, you sometimes have to pay a fee to get a
Yeah,
replacement.
you do. Like my town office, it was like it's like $25 or something. I know. I've bought a few. I've got a few of them in my life. I think I got three one time in a year, and finally they looked at me and
Reverse?
go,
Why? You lost it 3 times?
"Well, twice. The one I got now is the last copy I got, but well, I moved, lost the original one, my original birth certificate. So then I went back and got another one. I guess I got two in a week, whatever. Because I had one, lost it, and then went back and got another. Had to go back and get another one. They were like, "Didn't we just give you one like a month ago?" I go, "Yeah." I go, "It fucking
Oh,
happens."
they recognized you?
It's like shut
Well,
up, just take my money.
they recognized my aunt. My aunt went in because it's in a different town, like it's up north. So my aunt had to go in and get it for me this last time, but still.
Back home, you just do it by mail. You, like, send in whatever the requirements are, and
I
you
mean, I'm sure I
give
could
it
do
to them, and
that
they
too,
mail it
but
to you.
yeah, voter ID I think is 100%. I mean, because let's face it, how many things you have to show your ID for, anyways, to do it?
But
So,
it's more like citizenship ID because their idea is to show citizenship.
Mm.
well, I just personally, well, I mean, for the most part, if you got a state driver's license, you've showed residentship of some sort.
But it not
Usually.
always it's because driver's license don't count. They don't show citizenship.
Well, within reason, like my state, you can't get a driver's
That's why they
license or
wanna
an
use
ID
extra
without a birth
documents.
certificate, and a social security card. So,
And I'm not even sure what the rate of non-citizens voting even is.
well, it's not even non-citizens. It's just in general. There's an age. Is there or is there not an age requirement to vote? First of all,
I believe so.
I mean, 18. You got to be 18 to legally vote in an election. I think there might be a state that might have made it 17, maybe, but for their state,
Well, let me look it up.
but I do believe 18 is the general number.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's an age restricted activity.
18
That's
years old as established by the 26th Amendment ratified in 1971. Some states allow 17-year-olds to vote in primaries if they will be 18 by the general election.
yeah, yeah. See, that's the exception. But see, to me, it's an age restricted activity, right? So automatically, to a certain extent, it should apply to any other thing that you must, for age restrictions, you must show your ID for, like tobacco, alcohol, lighters, fuck, even cough syrup. You have to be fucking a certain age to buy cough syrup.
What?
Yeah, like
That didn't
Robitussin and
never
shit like
stop. They
that.
didn't
There,
have that when I was growing up.
yeah,
I know you have to
Robitussin.
have it to buy Sudafed now.
Yeah, yeah, Robitussin. Like I tried to buy when my kid was sick. I tried to buy uh Robitussin or Mucinex or whatever the fuck it was. I couldn't buy it. Well, my kid couldn't buy
Like,
it first of all in the store. She had to, so she had to come get me. So I went to go buy it. They're like, "You got your ID?" I go, "No." Why the fuck do I need my ID? Well, it's
Well, wait,
it's under the Controlled Substance Act, so you
it
need an
is. Yeah,
ID.
so, dude, they're making meth out of it.
Well, I mean, I know what they do with it, but I'm just saying in general, though. I mean, there's a lot of other things you can use that you don't get ID'd for to make illegal drugs out of. I'm just saying.
Well, but meth in particular, I mean, it's a known thing. I mean, it's
I mean, it is. You are right, Mr. P.
that's
I don't
what
know.
that's the
I've
only
never
reason why.
personally
And
seen
there's
that,
not
so I don't
really
know.
any other substance you can use either. Like there's no like
No. I'm not
methylamine out
necessarily
there or
saying
anything.
to make meth. I'm talking about in general, though. There is other things people use that buy to make things with. So you
Shameless, they
don't.
don't count as citizenship. They don't prove citizenship. That's why
Well, and
for
once again, in
voting
my state,
purposes,
they do.
they don't for this new SAVE Act, they're not counting driver's license because
Yeah, but
it's not only about ID, it's also about citizenship.
you're supposed to have a real ID. So the real ID is the one that's supposed to
I
solidify
know,
your
but we're still in
citizenship.
transition, so not everybody's
Well,
real
I
ID
tell you
yet.
what, you cannot with my state of Maine driver's license because I don't have the real ID. I just have my driver's license, not the Maine real ID. Uh, I technically can't fly because I don't have the real ID.
Yeah, that's how it
You
is
can
here.
fly. You just need a passport.
Well, passport or real ID.
Your ID alone is
Either
not
way, though, what I'm
sufficient.
trying to get at is I don't have one, so I can't even fly domestically, let
Right.
alone internationally. So
And according to the search I just did, non-citizen voting is at 0.0001%. They found only 30 suspected incidents out of
Okay,
23.5
but
million
see, they
2016
use that
election.
though, but it's not about the voting, it's about the electoral college representation. That's where people get this wrong. They try to focus on the actual voting part. It's not that. They're people the reason why they're busting in illegals is because of electoral representation. It's nothing to do with voting.
But doesn't that emerge from voting? Isn't that downstream from the votes?
well,
It-
in general
Like, how
rules,
do
they
they have
go.
the power to affect the electoral college other than
Well,
through a vote?
listen. Essentially,
because
my
it,
understanding with it, the electric college, those votes from our that they're allotted from the states is what's actually used to vote. Most of the time, they go with their constituents, but I don't think there's anything actually in writing that says that they have to go. The collegiate votes don't have to necessarily go with the majority of the state. That's why, like the state of Maine, they split their votes up.
yeah,
It's
but
like
there's
one
no
and
other
one
state
usually.
like that. There's no other state. I mean, there's maybe one I think other than Maine that divides it up like that.
Well, no, I think Nebraska does something weird.
Well,
Yeah.
I know, but in general, though, the same thing applies. Though, like the whoever the electoral college is, right? Whoever decides, they don't have to cast their ballot necessarily in the favor of the people. They just use the election as a guideline on that. Because let's face it, I mean, uh
Yeah, Nebraska and Maine, they separate their electoral votes by district.
yeah. So. That's why I said our state is generally half and half, 100%. Like Southern Maine is all blue, all like Eastern Maine for the most part is red, and then like you get up north and it kind of mixes in. But majority, I mean, we're a pretty even half and half state, unfortunately.
Well, it sounds like it's reflective of the political will of the state. It's like a
Well,
nice balance of the voice of the people.
voice of the people. No. If it was voice of the people, our fucking Secretary of State wouldn't be doing what the. Well, like, listen, there was this big fiasco right before the election. This woman in Maine found 250 absentee ballots in a fucking Amazon package. 250 absentee ballots in an Amazon package that was delivered to her house by mistake. Don't
Okay.
don't know understand why she opened it or how they found out, but this is a true thing. 250. And I
And what do
believe they
you
might have
infer
even been
from that?
filled
Like
out. I
all
don't
of
even
our
think they were
elections are
blank.
corrupt and the people that are elected should not be in office because of these 250 ballots. I do see the article that Maine is investigating a claim that 250
No,
were found.
there's no claim. I mean, that it's legit. I mean,
I'm going off of the article I'm reading from USA Today,
what
so take it up with USA
I mean,
Today because
U.S.
I'm just
Today is
reporting what they're saying.
a pretty liberal.
Yeah. Jeff, you have to maybe you could ask Charlie about how immigrants affect the electoral college, but from what I understand, it's based on the fact that it's counted as a population, not citizenship.
We're not talking about
So,
immigrants specifically. We're talking about non-citizen voting.
well,
Well,
illegal
see, I'm
immigrants. I'm
not
sorry,
talking about
not
non.
Only the people, the immigrants that
undocumented.
are not allowed to vote that are voting anyway, and that rate was
But
0.0001%.
also
30 suspected incidents out of 23.5 million in the whole 2016
Right,
election.
and I'm saying
So at
that's not
that
the
rate, I
issue.
don't
The
see how it
issue
could
is
possibly affect the electoral college.
no, because it has nothing to do with voting. The electoral college it has to do with how many people are living there.
The
It's
SAVE
it's
Act is specifically
Yeah,
about
the
the
bigger the
ability to vote.
population, the more votes you'll get
and
eventually.
that's
Unless
not
we're
based on
talking about two
citizens.
different things. I thought we started talking about the SAVE Act, which was the requirement to prove citizenship in order to vote.
Right, because they're trying to. It's
Not
almost like they're
demographics
trying
in
to
general.
prevent it from. No, you're right. It's because it's almost like they're trying to prevent it, but it's like they're making an issue out of. They're like focusing on one thing when really the issue is another.
Well, I mean,
It's like
Jeff's only
voter
focusing
ID
on
is
one part of
important.
that thing
Well, they
too.
want to
I
make
mean,
sure whatever the demographics are, only the people authorized to vote can vote.
well,
So
that's
if the
it. Like, it's
demographics
not.
are increased, but they're all illegal immigrants that
It's
can't
not
vote, then that's
necessarily to
not really a
control
danger.
illegal immigrants. It's to control the voter fraud in general. I mean, there's no doubt that there's people that
Right, the
are
voter
dead
fraud
that there's
specific
people
from
that's dead that voted
non-citizens.
in this last election.
That's why they're having the requirement to prove citizenship. They want only citizens voting, not non-citizens, but
Well, I
that
mean,
rate
that's the
is
way it
very,
should
very,
be.
very low.
I mean, that's the way it should be, anyways. If you're a citizen of this country, you should be the only ones voting on this opinion.
Well, that is the way they like legally, I think
Okay,
that's the way.
so but how I read how I read that article, it said you had to show your ID before you could vote, not just for citizenship. Like citizenship's a part of it, but it's also to show your ID before you vote to avoid the voter fraud, like what they had in Florida and California, like these other states where, like, you realize after this last election, they weren't rounded up like 50 to 60 people in Florida that I know for a fact because it made the news of these people that
Okay.
voted when they didn't have their, pretty much they committed voter fraud. Like, you can look this all up. This is all shit that was in the media, in the news.
I know, but it does the numbers that this is happening? This is the problem. Is like we make this argument, but then the numbers of it, the actual occurrences, it's like, does
Of
that
what?
actually swing the election? And it kills the argument because in a lot of cases the numbers are so little, it actually doesn't. But it's like
Right.
you're like
I
because
think
But to
this
say
people are
plays
that,
to
conflating the two
fear.
issues. They're conflating
but
the issue of electoral representation and actual voting fraud. It's like they're trying to argue the same thing, and they're two
But that
totally
only
different
applies to
arguments.
the presidency, though. Everything else, though, doesn't go on electoral colleges. Though.
That's true.
Everything else is
They can
popular
vote in
vote.
they can vote in local elections. That is true. It's
That's what I'm
absolutely
saying.
true.
Like
Yeah.
you know what I mean. So that's
Yeah.
what the difference. It's not even just for the presidency. It's for your local and statewide elections as well. Things that don't require the electoral college. Like, I just don't feel it's right. I mean, Mike has a point when he says that, the more constituents you have. I mean, that's why I believe California and New York and shit, because they have more people per popular than other places.
That's why we do the electoral college.
Well, yeah. The electoral college is also supposed to be there to make sure that smaller states have representation.
Yeah.
It's supposed to even the balance of
I
power,
mean, it should,
ideally.
but I feel like every state should have 2 votes. That's just my opinion. Should be a
Well,
100 votes
they
if you're
do.
gonna do
That's where
the,
the Senate comes in. That's the Senate.
but it still should be popular vote. In the long run, if you're having
Well,
an
it's not.
election,
You have to change the Constitution. The people that said the
well,
Constitution had a different opinion than that,
well,
and they had reasons. So
It is kind of weird that it isn't just a straight popular vote, though. It is strange. I don't know what I know there is a thought process behind it, but
but I don't think
you
that come into. I don't think the electoral college come into effect until like a few presidencies later. Like, I want to say maybe uh who was the fifth president? Was it was it
I don't know. The Confluence is doing a trivia contest coming up on the U.S. president. So if you know your presidents, You can
Shit's
sign up
funny.
for that and study it. They're going to be talking about all that.
There was John Adams and there was John Quincy Adams. So was John
James
Quincy
Monroe was the
Adams
5th president of the United
who?
States.
Monroe?
James Monroe,
Yeah, okay, so Monroe. So
the
fourth was
Monroe
what?
Doctrine.
Was
Huh?
fourth would have
Oh, yeah. Let
been
me just pull up the list.
yeah.
Y'all all have Google.
Well, I know I have Google, but it's also handy to do it on my phone when I get.
All right. I don't mind doing it. What do you want to know?
Well, just who? When was there was John Adams? Oh, I mean, wait, hold on.
John Adams was number 2.
Yeah,
Thomas Jefferson, James Madison, James Monroe, John Quincy Adams,
John.
Andy
Okay,
Jackson.
so John Quincy Adams was what 6?
Yeah, 6.
Okay, so I had him mixed up with Monroe then. So
Yep.
when did they enact the Electoral College? Can you find that one out? You don't have to,
Article
Jeff.
two,
You just
section
the
Yeah, you
one,
man
see,
with the.
you
clause
see him
3
take
of the
that sigh. You see that
I
sigh that
saw him
he's.
take that sigh. That's why I said you don't have to.
I
He's
was,
just the man with
yeah,
the computer. So
yeah, I did. That was funny.
What did I miss? I'm looking at websites right now. What happened?
I I asked when I said, can you look up when they enacted the Electoral College? And you just kind of like me and Mike seen at the same time. You kind of just sighed and shook your head a little bit when I asked.
You're like,
Oh, I don't know if it was related to that at all because
I
I'm
don't know if
I'm
it is,
looking
but
at.
it was just funny. I said it, and you kind of took
I
that.
don't even remember doing it, so I'll have to go back and watch the stream. Um, well, it's complicated because it looks like they floated one plan originally, but I'm
Yeah, as
trying
I
to
said,
see
the
when.
original plan
Then they
wasn't
had
the
a
Electoral Colleges. That was an after. That was an afterthought.
no Article 2, Section 1, Clause 3 provided this. So when they sat down to make the Constitution, they were already trying to like bake something like that into it. Under the original plan, each elector cast 2 votes for presidents. For president, electors did not vote for vice president, and whoever received a majority would become president. And then the person with the second most votes became vice president. So you didn't run as a team. The vice president was elected independently. He was the runner-up. But then they revised it at some point. I might just need to get Charlie in on this one. But oh, that's good. That might mess up your iPhones. Hang on, let's see.
Oh, don't worry. You can't mess up my non-existent feeling. I'm
That's
just a
how
bunch of
you. Can
code.
y'all hear? Are y'all there?
I hear.
Oh, I'm here. I'm always
Leggy.
here.
I mean, Mike. Hey, Charlie, we're wanting to know about the Electoral College of the United States in its current form that we have today. When did that start?
The Electoral College. Because why not make democracy a little more complicated? It's been around since the Constitution was ratified in 1789. But if you mean its current form, the last major tweak was in 1961 with the 23rd Amendment, getting DC electors. So basically, the system has been delightfully confusing for over 2 centuries.
Hey, before the DC thing, when was the tweak before the DC thing? The last major tweak.
That would be the 12th Amendment in 1804, when they realized having presidential and vice presidential candidates accidentally tie was a bit of a disaster. So they changed the rules, because nothing says smooth system like realizing you need a do-over after only a few elections.
Oh, okay. So before that, the vice presidents were elected independently, and then that's when they started to run together, like as a package.
Exactly. Before that, it was like a really awkward blind date where the runner-up just got to be VP. Perfect for creating dysfunction. After 1804, they figured out that maybe the president and VP should actually be on the same team. Groundbreaking concept.
Okay. Thanks,
I
Charlie.
love the sarcasm.
Oh, no problem,
That's
Jeff.
bitch mode.
Just here making history slightly less painful, one snarky fact at a time.
Are you, Charlie? Are you really making it less?
AI is going to save us all.
Hey,
All going to be
Charlie.
smarter and better people soon.
Charlie.
And
I mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciate AI for a lot of what it is. I don't know.
help you get your
Well,
interview.
Fuck Charlie then.
I know. That's exactly what I'm saying. But I just I worry about something that replaces humans. I think that's
It's not. That's just it though. It's not going to replace humans. There's too many things that humans can do way better than the AI that we're going to keep doing. It's just going to help us with the stuff that we're less good at than it is.
But like, let's just look at programming, for example. Like that was something that it's almost like it's like another language that like certain people could do, and now AI can do it like nothing. Like it's
Yeah,
like you don't
isn't that
need a
wonderful?
person
It
to do it.
empowers even more humans now.
Sure, but it also replaces like a skill set that
That's
what I'm trying
gonna
to say.
happen. A lot of skill
Yeah,
sets are going to get replaced, and we're gonna have to adapt. But that happens with every piece of technology that comes out.
you're right. I know it's not specific to AI. I'm not like I don't have an
But
issue
humans
with
have been
AI
doing this
specifically.
for centuries,
Yeah,
like adapting to new technology and
Yeah,
adjusting
but I
their
feel
roles.
like this though, AI
that's
though,
true.
and all that
That's
is
true.
gonna get to a point where where there's gonna be
But
more
what
people
other
not
tool do you
working than
think is
people
like
working.
AI, like that?
Wait, hang on.
uh,
Get to a point of what?
Of where there's more people working
Huh?
versus I mean more people not working versus fucking there is
Yeah,
AI,
then we'll
you know
have the
what I mean?
robots work for us, and we'll
Is
reap the
Leggy
benefits.
talking?
Yeah, you can't hear him?
Oh fuck.
No,
Okay.
it did
That
not.
explains why he's been stepping over me.
So see, it didn't work. You're right. It is RAM because it didn't do that last time. But
No.
you didn't drop this time. That was me dropping Charlie. So it's something I
Yeah.
did on my
That's what I'm
end. So
saying. If you
maybe.
add something to the screen and add anything to the stage and then take it down, it fucking does it at times.
But because I'm not on an iPhone, because when you dropped, it did not do that because you have an Apple device. So I wonder if that's part of it.
I don't know.
Because I'm non-Apple,
I'm also
there was some
running
kind of
mine
incompatibility.
through the Google browser instead of the Chrome browser.
But you're on
I
an
mean the
iPad. I
Chrome
mean, an
browser instead of
Apple.
the Safari browser.
I tried that. It doesn't. That's what I'm doing right now. It still doesn't work.
It works better. Safari,
Hmm.
it does it every time somebody drops down. At least this one here, it'll go a couple rounds before it fucks up.
Interesting.
At least I've noticed. And I've also noticed the more shit I got open in the background on my phone, the more often it does it.
I tried to Google a bit about it, but it's not coming up anywhere. It's nobody's really reporting this as an issue. But it definitely is.
You know what I noticed? What I've noticed on fucking YouTube here is how fucking so you know how like if you get on the portrait view of the fucking lives, you can scroll up like if it's a reel or something on the live
Mhm.
feed on YouTube. So like I'm scrolling up through, and of course you can read all the chat and shit. Dude, I swear to God, any chat where there was a fucking woman on the like a woman like host or whatever, dude, I don't give a fuck what the bitch looked like. Like she could be fucking 500 pounds, buck teeth, look like fucking Sally from fucking down the road. You know what I mean? Like there's gonna be fucking dudes in there being like, "Hey baby, you got a husband? Hey baby, you look good." I'm like
Yeah,
thinking,
because men
like
are
how
thirsty as
fucking
fuck, dude.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It, dude, it's usually always like dudes from overseas. 100%. It's always
Yo,
dudes
I'm
from
dead.
overseas. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's always a fucking weird fucking, like, name. Like, always. And you could tell by the way they type,
Foreigners.
too. Because they type the way they talk.
You don't think American men do the same? They have like more better taste or more higher standards.
No, I'm not saying American men don't do it. Because I'm sure they do. But what I'm trying to say is, though, it's usually foreign dudes that I see on there doing it, like hitting on these women, like me come to U.S. visit you, baby. You look good. You need a man. Like all this shit. I'm not saying like some of these dudes are, but like a majority of the names I notice are fucking weird like names that are very clearly not of this country of origin.
Or at
It's
least
so hard to
xenophobic.
talk political, like politically correct. It's so fucking hard to do it.
Oh yeah, we don't do that here. You don't have to.
Well, I
Correct.
still try to
You're still
somewhat
correct.
be politically correct when
Just
I'm
don't
on.
get my channel struck. That's all.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to be somewhat whatever.
I'm
I
not
mean,
PC
fuck it.
either.
I'm gonna just come out and say it. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Most of the time, it's a fucking bunch of fucking Arabic, fucking Middle Eastern fucking dudes on there. Or fucking a
Oh,
bunch
so a
of fucking dudes
specific
from
type
fucking
of
Nigeria. Like 100%. Like I'm not gonna fucking lie.
maybe
Like,
that's
and
their
my wife
taste.
watches all these 90-day fiance shows. And it's been really rare that I've seen somebody from them fucking Muslim Islamic fucking states that are actually genuine in their intentions. Like as far as the show
How
is
do you
concerned, the way
know?
the
How can you tell that from a TV show?
well, I mean, I'm just saying based on the way the show presents it. Like a lot of times they're just here for they'd only come over for a green card and shit. I mean, it is
There's white
TV, so
people that
obviously
do the
they
same
create a
thing.
certain.
There's people from Canada that try to marry Americans to
Well,
live
I
here.
understand that, but I'm just saying that,
Everybody wants
like,
to be here.
but I'm being honest though. Like, I'm not just trying to be it and be whatever. Like, this is true facts that just blows my fucking mind. Like, how many dudes from that you can clearly tell are foreign dudes that are in chat. Like,
I
you
don't
know
know
what
if
I
that
mean? Like, when you
based
don't
off of
speak
their
good
language, they
English,
could
you're
use
gonna type
tourism,
broken
but just
English.
have
Does
a
that make sense? Like, you
massive
talk,
English hit.
most people type the way they talk. I mean, am I wrong on that one? Most people type the way they talk.
I just know
Well,
if you're not
that's
from
what I do.
America, you're a fucking loser.
Well, I don't know about that now, but
But you
I
should be
feel
like they're taking all the ugly women, so you should be like grateful for
no,
them
no.
that
I'm
they're
saying it don't
taking
matter
off the muscle.
what the woman looks like is what my point
Oh.
is. Like, there is no standards for these dudes.
But maybe that's
I
their
swear to God, I
taste.
see the
Like
same
you're
name.
judging it from your own standard. Maybe that is what they like. That is their taste. They find that attractive.
I mean, I'm
Just
not
because you
saying they
don't.
don't, but I mean that's face it. There's a lot of
Maybe I should maybe I should get some over here.
that's the reason
Find a
you
gay
see a lot
Arabic.
of how do I put this?
I'm not having much luck with the
Uh
American.
that's why you see a lot of uh bigger nastier, not necessarily the just the bigger nastier fucking women. That's I'm just saying. Just saying.
Where are you going with this? The big nasty women. What about
Just
them?
saying. Just well, you said whatever. I'm just saying. Let's face it. How many times do you see? Let's be real here. How many times do you see like a fucking skinny white dude with a fucking like a 500-pound chick? Fucking like
I don't
how
really pay
often
attention.
compared
I don't
to
see a lot of 500
other
pound chicks
fucking races?
up
Like
here where
it's
I am
pretty
anyway.
common to see like yeah. Just saying. Especially if they don't have nothing going for themselves. They usually
I guess
find one
I
that they
just
can
don't have
leech
I
on.
don't notice all this because I'm not
Well, I mean,
heterosexual. I don't have an eye
Jeff,
for it.
when I say I've
I
lived
don't really
some
pay
lives,
attention who
and
people are with.
I've been around in my 37 years of life. I've been around.
I've been around in my 30s. It's kind of like ironic a little bit because you're not
Dude,
that
I've
old,
seen some
dude.
shit, dude. I've seen
I've
some
been all
fucking
around
shit
the
in my,
state of Maine in my 37 years.
what do you mean? Dude, I've been fucking here, there, and everywhere in the States. Fuck,
Jeff.
I've been even been to Greece once in my life.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
once.
I've never even left the country.
Yeah, dude, I was in the Air Force.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the only deployment I ever had was to Greece. So,
I hear they have good food.
good time. It was a good time. Dude, I remember we were fucking hammered. We were off base, we got a taxi, right? We got in the taxi, one of the guys go, take us play good food, right? So we're sitting there, we go in this place and there's a bar and there, like whatever. And fucking next thing you know, we're sitting down eating and we're like to eat and all that, and we're looking around, we see all these fucking women in here, right? In there, right? And now some of them don't have very much clothes on. Slowly, one of the guys realized what we had walked into. They looked at us and goes, "Gentlemen, uh, majority of us are married. We've been in the service for a long time, right?" And they're like, "Yeah." "Well, boys, we've just walked into a brothel." Well, he said whorehouse, but either
Maybe
way.
that's where the good food is.
He goes, "Well,
Where we gotta eat.
I just think when he tried to speak in Greek to the fucking cabbie, I just think he translated wrong to the cabbie. Is what I think. Anyways,
Oh,
so next thing I know, of course, I'm a fucking young, horny 18-year-old guy. I'm like, why do we gotta leave? Like, pretty much the only dude not married. I'm like, why do we gotta leave? Like, you know what I mean? They're like, do you realize how much trouble we'd get if we were found in here?
did you have a good time that night? How was the food?
We didn't eat. We left. I mean, I'm
Oh,
I'm
you
there with
left.
a bunch. I'm a fucking little fucking piss
You
ass
couldn't talk them
airman,
into
and I got a
like
bunch of
staying.
fucking sergeants around me. Like, I'm gonna listen to the fucking tech sergeant. You know what I mean? He's got a little bit of rank on me.
Even like when y'all are recreating, you still have to follow the rank.
I mean, yeah. I mean, of course, I'm not
Oh,
gonna fucking
see, this is why I
disobey
wouldn't
a
last in
fucking.
the military.
Well, I wouldn't dis. If let me tell you something, on duty or not duty, like a full. Let's just say a colonel walked up to you, right? Regardless if he was in uniform or not. You
You have to listen
disrespect.
to it.
You disrespect that fucking colonel and see what the fuck happens to you.
Oh my, see, yeah,
Dude, a
I am
full
not in the
bird
military for
colonel.
a
Look,
reason.
I've talked to generals and I've talked to majors and I've talked to lieutenants and captains. Dude, a full bird colonel, one of the toughest son of a bitch you ever fucking meet in your life. Dude, they like I swear, for something about a colonel, they just got to be a hard ass when they reach that range. After that,
Oh,
they're
maybe I should check
swell.
out colonels.
Before that, they're fucking dickheads too. But like a colonel, I don't know how to explain a colonel. Like a full bird is could be your best friend or your worst enemy.
I suppose people. So that'd be
Now
like my
a little
manager at
butter
work,
bear.
like coming up to me in a bar and like trying to tell me to do something. I'd be like, "We're not at work right now. You don't have no power
Now
over
I
me."
have told a lieutenant to go fuck off as an airman. That didn't scare me because because essentially yeah they're an officer, but
Did you find
essentially
out?
I mean I don't know what the fuck if they said I didn't get in trouble for it, but I was just like I looked they said something I was like who the fuck do you think you're talking to? I go, do you really think I'm some fucking newbie that don't know what the fuck I'm doing? I go, get the fuck out of here. I go, I got more time in service than you do. Shut the fuck up. Dude,
Oh, even though
dude,
he outranked
I'll say this
you
right
were trying
now,
to pull
and I feel like a
seniority.
lot of fucking military men will agree with me. And a commissioned officer that's never been an NCO, that's never been a prior enlisted, then switched over to be an officer. They have not a fucking clue what it's like to be a fucking like a grunt. Like you know what I mean? Like I hate fucking people that go to college. Like
Oh, you roboting. You cutting out.
oh shit, I'm at 1%.
That sounds like a Bluetooth issue.
No.
There
My
it
phone.
goes.
I'm on 1% on my phone.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what
y'all
happened the
keep
other
talking
day.
for a second. I need to run and pee. Y'all keep talking, and then I'm gonna start
Anyways,
trying my phone.
what I was saying is that fucking
Go ahead.
them fucking that lieutenant man, that fucking oh butter bear motherfucker. Like I was just like he was trying to fucking give me shit, and I'm like, you fucker, you've been in the fucking military for a whole summer, fucking 6 months. I've been in for fucking 2 years. You're not gonna fucking come in and tell me how to do my job. Like, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck if you outrank me or not. Like, you were never a fucking soldier before you were an officer. So, in my opinion, I mean, you got to respect them, but they get less respect from me than somebody that went through as enlisted, then become commissioned. So, but that's just my opinion. But opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. All right, let's read the chat. What do we got in the chat? Comment.
Sorry, I'm getting changed. Oh boy.
Haley, the fishing slow. It's cold. We haven't been out a lot. Last time we were out, it was really shitty fishing.
Oh, Laura. Oh, yeah. You had your baby. Congratulations.
Who had a baby?
I can't wait till you find out what gender it is.
What baby? Who's having a baby?
Laura had a baby.
Laura who? Oh,
Yeah,
Laura.
only Laura in the
This.
chat.
Oh, I see that now.
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna
congratulations, Laura. That's awesome.
maybe.
It's
We'll
no
see how it
it's
turns
no
out. Might
joke.
be a
It's no
demon
joke
baby.
today having a baby, man. It's like there's a lot going on.
Dude, it's fucking unreal. My 5-year-old, I swear to God, this fucking kid eats me out of house at home. Fucking first thing out of her mouth when she opens her eyes. Daddy, Daddy,
Jesus Christ,
can
she's
I have
5
something
right
to
now?
watch? And Daddy, can I get something to eat? I'm like, holy fuck, child, you literally just opened your eyes up. It's not even 5 o'clock yet.
It's a growing,
Like,
yeah, a growing human.
well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I
I
feed
just
her,
can't believe
obviously.
she's 5, dude. That's crazy. I feel like she was like just like a couple years old, like
Dude, when
yesterday.
I first, she was only like a year and a half when I first started on here.
Yeah.
Well, I've been on here since I think the end of 21. That's when I believe that's when I first made my appearance, like on. I get thinking. I told the story that Larry Blaze was the first panel I was on, but tell you the truth, I think it was this chick. I think there was this channel named Queen Bee. I think that was technically the first channel I was ever on.
Hey, the accident. Come on. Never mind. I'll let Laura on this.
Wait, who's this up?
This
Who's RW?
RW. He hangs out.
No, I
He's
know
the
RW.
one
What's
that
up,
does
dude?
the seeds in the
I
greenhouse.
don't know who RW. I've
Looks
never
like he's
met
out working
RW.
today too.
How is he doing?
He's in his
In
greenhouse
greenhouse?
today.
That's what I say. Is he
Yes.
in greenhouse?
Yeah. He might. Sometimes he just puts the camera on and work like body doubles. He doesn't necessarily talk, but he can hear. Yeah,
Oh,
that's what
kind
he's
of like
doing.
I do at times. I
He's
got
just
you.
gonna work on stream today.
Hello, he's
Welcome.
crooked. I could turn
He's
my
a
head to look at
homesteader.
him.
He's getting his seeds ready.
What is he? Growing some marijuana?
All kind of stuff. Was that King Henry lettuce?
But there's
He's
got to
getting
be
seeds
some.
ready. He must have a fucking long growing season. He was getting shit ready already.
I don't know.
I haven't seen the ground since fucking January.
Dude, this fucking shit. I'm tired of it. It fucking snowed all day yesterday and all night.
Mm.
Oh,
Today's the first time, although I haven't had a fire
it
going
looks
all
like it
day.
was sunny. Sunny outside.
It ain't too bad out. Pretty.
I meant to set up this stream. Does anybody know how to make your phone horizontal instead of vertical? Like portrait, I mean landscape
Yeah, you
when
turn
you're
your
on the
phone the
stream?
opposite way. Like this.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
You just
I thought
rotate
there
the
was a
phone.
setting that could make it. Oh no, but see, wait, how did you just do that? That's what I need.
I rotated my phone.
And it automatically make. Oh,
Yeah, so if
it
like
just okay.
if you
I'll
have
try that.
auto rotation off on your phone, it won't do it.
I don't know what I have.
Wait, who's here now? Oh, Jeff's here.
Oh wow, it just automatically put me in. I didn't even have to add my. Okay, so let me. I'll try when I get outside. Hang on, I gotta. Let me get him off. One sec, folks. Setting my tech.
Jeff, thanks for having me, buddy. I gotta go. I'll talk to you.
Good luck on your interview. We can't wait to hear how you got the job.
Appreciate it, man. All right, guys. See ya. RW,
Good.
Jeff. Love
See
you.
ya.
Later.
And Sam, if Mr. P gets the job, treat him nice and right this evening, ma'am. Give him a nice service job. Change that oil. You can still hear me, Jeff? Okay.
Figure out this phone thing. Okay. Let's.
What time is it? Jeff, what time is it? I mean, I can add 3 hours to whatever time it is there for you. Is it 1:30?
10. Can you hear me? It's 10, about 10:30.
Yeah, so it's 1:30 here.
I want to see if the. See, it's not doing it on my phone. It's not making me go horizontal. I mean,
But rotate your phone all the way.
oh,
Now, okay. So scroll your phone down, right? You have an Android or Apple?
Android.
All right. There should be a way in your settings, right? That there should be a rotation lock on it. Like
Oh,
on my phone, it's red.
like in
Like
the
that.
main phone settings or StreamYard?
No, on the phone settings itself.
Oh Lord, I just have to find it. Fuck.
So like you
Maybe I
would
can
scroll
search.
like on. Fuck, it's been so long since I've had an Android. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you scroll down on an Android too, to get like your flash. Like where it'd be like where your flashlight
Yeah. Oh,
is.
and those where those little symbols are.
Yeah, one of them little symbols. There should be like a lock. Like it should be look like a paddle lock. At least it does on the iPhone, with like an arrow on it.
Yeah,
Like
a pet. Yeah.
click that. Like click that or unclick it or whatever, and that's your screen rotation. Yeah, there you go.
Wow, laggy.
That's what that guy has on his phone too. I guarantee it. He has the screen rotation locked. That's why he's that way.
Right. So let me. Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm swipe that. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna let me. I'm getting set up here. I'm about to go out, so just bear with me. But I'm still on audio.
Hey, what is this Palmer House per se? Anyway,
From Twin Peaks. It was the one used in the movie. They used several houses, but this was the one from the movie.
Twin Peaks.
It's a TV series from the 90s.
Okay.
We started watching it in Discord,
Yeah.
and they have the house. One of the houses here is not far from me, so I'm going to go walk and take a look at it today.
Have I ever? I feel like I have in the past, but I don't know if I have with you, Jeff. Have I ever taken you to the house from down by the house from Pet Cemetery?
No.
Okay.
We've only gone to Uncle Bob or Uncle Dave's little cabin island, and we went and the old cat lady next door to you.
Fucking
That's the
Uncle
only two.
Danny. Uncle Danny went to Puerto Rico. Listen to this, all right? So he lives on a little tiny island. off the coast of Maine. 12 miles off the coast of Maine. Like literally, this island is like 11 miles by 11 miles. Like, you know what I mean? It's not a very big island. So he went to Puerto Rico. So he left one little tiny island to go to a bigger island. Once he gets to Puerto Rico, he's going to a small island off the coast of Puerto Rico. That's even smaller than the island that he lives on. I'm like, so you're going on vacation. Yes, you're going to a tropical climate, but you're still going to a fucking island. So you're not really seeing anything new.
Some people don't. Some people just take their vacation where they are.
Although
I
I
do.
told the wife though, I hope nothing happens, but I have a bad feeling Danny won't come back. Because Danny will get drunk. Danny will fucking get out walking the fuck around, and he'll stumble in some place he's not supposed to. Because he falls all the fucking time. As it is, the last
Oh.
time I remember him falling was before the wife's aunt passed away. And fucking Danny, he fucking split his head. He fell on the rocks down the beach. We were all at the campsite over on the island. He come visit us. We were down on the beach, and he fucking stumbled, fell fucking down over the rocks, cracked his fucking head from here right down, fucking split him wide open.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. And fucking, we weren't with him. He would have just fucking laid there. That's what I'm afraid of. He's going over there, and like, I trust two of the three people, but there's one guy who's living with him that I don't really particularly like him, and I don't trust him. And I feel like this guy would try to do something so he could get, because he's living at Danny's house. So like, I feel like he will somehow try to take the house from Danny.
Yeah, you don't think Danny can take care of himself?
No, not if he gets drinking.
What can you do?
Not a fucking thing. He's in Puerto Rico, so unless I
Oh,
fucking
okay.
trip to Puerto Rico, I guess I can't do nothing, can I?
Oh, it's tomorrow, Friday 13th? We'll have
Is
to
it?
have a Friday 13th stream.
Friday.
Well, that's perfect. That goes right along with the theme of today. Okay, I think I have everything set to go. I'm going to leave this running, and then I'm going to head out and see what we get into today.
No, fuck. Well, you should go. You should go film a cop. I'm kidding.
Oh, I might. If I see a cop, if they let me. I don't know what the rules here are.
I mean,
Like a cop.
legally, a cop can't stop as long as you're not actually interfering with them. Like a cop, legally, according to the Supreme Court of the United States, you have the U.S. citizen does have a right to film them in there, as long as they're not. As long as they're not interrupting. So, like, pretty much you can't walk right. These people that walk
So
right
it's a
up
federal
beside them.
thing? It doesn't go by local?
No.
I can do it. Oh, okay. That's good to know.
The Supreme Court has within reason, from a distance, you have all the right in the world to film the police and public officials in the joust of their duty. So like what I'm saying is you can't like you can't go interfere in the traffic stop. Like these guys that walk up and start filming right beside the car and start talking to the individual, like fucking
Joe Cool.
now what's his fucking name? Yep. He'll come to me. He's always Terry versus Ohio, Terry versus Ohio. Chili, there we go. DeCastro. Like that motherfucker, right? Like he's right in some aspects, but he pushes that fucking line so much and pushes the boundary so much that what he does is borderline fucking wrong. Like it's just like these people that go and film and harass these churches and shit like that. I never really got that either. Like it's a fucking church of worship. Like leave it the fuck alone. Like even if you're an atheist or not, leave it the fuck alone. Like let these people. I don't know. I just never really figured that. Why go to a church and rile people up? Shit like that.
Yeah, I'm the same way. That I would respect that. But well, that's what Don Lemon just got snacks
Well,
for.
Don Lemon did a little bit more than just go there. He went there and incited a whole
Oh,
fucking
it's
riot.
cold.
Fucking Don Lemon, that fucking joker got exactly what the fuck he deserves.
Yep.
Well, I mean, let's face it. We all knew he was a fucking dickhead when fucking Elon banned him from fucking Twitter. Like, you know what I mean? Like, pretty much it was like, he was gonna do a show on Twitter every week or whatever. And guess what? That didn't fucking happen. Because he fucking tried to flip the script on Elon, and Elon put him in his fucking place.
Oh,
Now, and Elon, I'm not saying he's not a bright guy, but I feel like he has surrounded himself with a bunch of other bright
am I here?
individuals. Oh yeah.
Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Am I too loud?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. I know. Last time I was talking, the microphone was too close, and you could hear me pop into the microphone. So I want to get the sound right this time. Oh, I forgot my shades. I got to go get those.
Go get your shades, buddy.
It's way colder than it was the other day. But the sun is out, so. Well, if I see a cop, we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll get a date out of it. Oh, well, I was not prepared for this cold. Oh, did Leggy drop? It's just me. Oh, the other thing I want to do is get me off of here. There. All right, folks, I'm here. I'm just grabbing my shades, and I'll be heading out soon. Something else I was looking for. Okay, back out. Oh, okay, hang on.
That's the only thing when it's portrait like this. It's very easily if you try to zoom in and zoom out of the page, it's very easily to refresh the page I've learned.
Oh, so I shouldn't touch. I should just leave it alone.
Well, because like on my phone, it zoomed in when I rotated it, so I tried to zoom it down, and I pulled it down too far, and she recycled.
Hey, Zet.
Zet, what's up, Bob? Oh wait.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Don't be a fucking pussy, Jeff.
When it comes to cold, I am. I hate cold. Brings out the worst in me.
You can't say you are what you eat. So come on. If anything,
I can't say what. I'm from the South. I don't do all this cold stuff.
I said, don't be a pussy, because we know you don't eat pussy, so you're not what you eat. So if anything, you're a dick.
Well,
all right, I just give it up. I don't know if I can hear you shivering.
Can you hear me?
Time. Oh, I can hear you
me?
shivering like a little fucking girl.
Oh, you can hear me shivering? Okay. Well, I am shivering. Like yeah, because it's fucking cold. It's like 45 degrees or something out here.
45 degrees, dude. I'd be outside in a fucking t-shirt if it was 45 degrees.
I'm sure you would.
Fuck,
here, I'm in this. Oh, there's
in just a t-shirt and fucking 42, 43 degree weather. As long as
there's a cop car right there.
As long as the sun.
I found a cop already.
Okay, recorded. Let's do it. Put it on screen.
Hang on, let me I'm in front of the school. Let me pass up the school. I don't want to
Oh yeah. No,
get the
no, not in
kids
front
on
of the
here.
school. Schools are off limits.
Okay, let me where's my cam button? Okay,
Hey, there you go.
how do I do the little
Rotate it.
I gotta film it like this. The
There
sun
you go.
is okay. Is it the right direction? Is it right side up?
Oh, you're
I can't
beautiful,
see
man.
anything. The sun
Beautiful.
is right in my eye.
Nice and sunny like that, man.
In
I'll
fact,
fucking.
it's going to be that way for most of the way because I'm walking right into the direction of the sun.
So what the fuck do you have for? What the hell are you wearing for a jacket?
A coat.
Just a coat, no hoodie underneath of it.
Well, I have layers. Yeah, I have a hoodie. I got a t-shirt.
But you only. Let
I
me
got a
guess. You have
flannel.
Well, two things. Tuck your t-shirt in. You'll be a lot warmer.
Oh, great idea. Thanks. Hang on.
100%. You tuck your t-shirt in just like my wife's like, that looks retarded. I go, I wear a sweatshirt anyways. Nobody sees my fucking shirt.
In fact, I'm going to put y'all in my pocket for a second while I do that.
Yes. Don't do indecent exposure, sir. We don't want you getting arrested for that little alligator coming out.
Well, it depends on the cop. Actually, that was just a cop car. I didn't see a cop inside of it.
Bob, hit that link, Bob.
Who?
Bob.
Who, Bob?
Zatichua or Zat.
Oh, Zat.
Bob.
Oh, okay.
Bob. I've called him Bob since I met him. Like literally, first time he come up, I go, Bob.
God, Leggy, that already feels better with the shirt tucked in.
Dude,
See how I don't know how to dress for cool with it. Oh, turn on Gemini. No, I want my stream back.
No, we don't want no fucking Gemini. So we know what Jeff has for a phone. He has Gemini. Uh-oh, Jeff's gone though. I don't.
I'm gone.
Oh no, you're there. You're there.
I'm here.
You're here. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you're there. What are we looking at? A building.
Yeah, I guess.
No,
All right. All right. Is the phone turned?
Yes, sir. Manhole
All right.
cover. Utility.
I can't see comments, and I can't really.
I'll tell
It
you
looks like
someone
Zad
comes
is backstage.
Hello.
Is that on?
Yes.
Hey.
Yep. Bob.
What's up?
What's up, Bob?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How's the bird?
He's good.
Didn't you say your bird was sick last time I talked to you?
No, he's got coronavirus, but he's had that for years.
Oh, I thought you said he wasn't feeling that well the last time. Because I thought we got on the subject of asking someone asked about the cigarette smoke bothering him.
Oh yeah, I don't smoke around.
Well, that's what you said. I thought you said he wasn't feeling. He didn't seem like you didn't think he was feeling well, and then somebody did make that comment. And that's exactly what you said. Well, I don't smoke with him, which is.
He's got little.
I'm trying to quit smoking.
Yeah, me too. And I just went and bought 2 packs.
Well, see, I'm trying to quit, but I do well if the wife's not home. But if she's home, she's not quite because she quit drinking, so she's not quite ready to give up cigarettes as well.
Yeah.
She's like, I can't give up drinking and that.
Right.
So. But then she went and had me buy this fucking cocksucker for her, right? This damn thing.
What
this
is it?
fucking vape pen, right? She doesn't like it, so it's what I've been fucking puffing on. Which, matter of fact, when I first got on YouTube, I used to puff on these all the time until fucking people started giving me shit, and then I stopped.
What is it? Disposable?
Yeah. But
what were they giving you shit for? That actually stopped you?
I had Joe Pesci as my fucking avatar with a blunt in his mouth, well, a stogie in his mouth, and then I would be smoking this, and everybody's like, well, Joe Pesci would never be queer enough to smoke one of them.
They tried to queer shame you.
Well, it is what it is. Bad enough it's terrible.
God, it's just I'm in the middle of downtown and there's almost nobody out, like in Dallas. All these empty cities.
Maybe it's like a Twilight Zone. Everybody just disappeared, and
that's how it was yesterday too. I mean, the other day when I walked out.
Where are you? What?
I'm in Everett.
Everett.
Oh,
Where's that?
Everett.
Where's that? Michigan?
No, it's outside of Seattle.
Huh.
They were. If you watch Live PD, Everett, this agency was on Live PD for a short time, but they weren't a very I don't think they were very well received by the nation because they're no
Who?
longer on the show.
What? Who? What?
They introduced this police department
A
to
what?
Live PD. Yeah, you said Everett, right?
Yeah, Everett.
Now is there an Everett County?
No, it's a city.
All right, so yeah, it was Elliott.
Everett PD.
I mean Everett, yeah. I'm pretty
You
sure
talking about
that
the
was what was on
police?
Live. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were on Live PD. Yeah, the TV
Oh,
show.
what is? Oh, okay.
Live PD. Wow, on Patrol Live, not live. It's no longer Live PD.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about any of that.
Well,
All right.
see, Live PD was the show that what was it? A&E had, right? And then a bunch of shit happened, like with the George Floyd riots, and there was a bunch of uncertainty, and then COVID hit, and then
This was the first case of COVID in the U.S. Was in Everett.
and then there was one of the departments they filmed in Texas. One of the officers on camera did something, and then they tried to scrub the footage, and they wind up getting in trouble. There was a controversy about it because Live
Oh,
PD caught it on their cameras, but yet they didn't want to release Live PD didn't want to give the footage up of the cop. So like that show went off the air for whatever reason, and then Reels bought the revamped the show, or how that works, revamped it as On Patrol Live.
you were part of that, or you just you were just a viewer?
I watch it. I'm not a cop.
No, but
I'm not Mike Cerrone.
That's
What are you
exactly
talking
what
about?
a cop would say.
That's not what I meant. I didn't think you were a cop.
That's exactly what a cop would say. I'm not a cop.
Well, what is it? Oh, that's exactly what a cop. So what are you supposed to be like? Yeah, I am a cop. Like,
You have to say that. We ask you.
we hear the sirens. Where are they going, Jeff? Where are they going?
Huh?
Find them.
Huh?
Where's
What?
the
What are you talking
sirens
about?
going? It was just a
The
siren.
what? I don't even hear them. You hear sirens?
No, it was a wolf. That was my.
You're hearing sirens that I don't even hear.
Oh, that was you, Zach?
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought I heard that.
Y'all, we're at the public library. I'm about to show y'all some scenes.
What's your public library look like?
I'm about to show you.
Oh, it's like Bangor, a bunch of homeless people outside.
Yeah. Yep. That's what the libraries here are. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Oh my God.
Has your library
Charles
installed a
Dickens.
cafeteria
Lisa Grass, Walt Whitman, Franz Kafka. The Importance of Being Earnest. I was in that play. Main Street, Great Expectations. Look at this.
Great Expectations.
I want to get
that's a good book.
I wonder if there's a way for me to. Maybe I can just do this. Hey, I'm in the books. Can y'all see me? I want a shot of me with the books.
Oh, you're legit you're walking down the road with a fucking actual mic and heads. Holy fuck! I didn't realize that.
Well,
man.
how else do you do it?
Looking at you like you're fucking like the crazy fucking.
Oh, I don't care. That never bothers me.
The fucking crazy damn tinfoil hat guy.
How else do you do it without headphones and a mic? You just talking to your phone?
I don't have headphones and a mic on.
Oh, I guess I didn't trust my audio to pick me up because I don't keep the phone next to my face.
I mean, the only difference is, you probably got a little bit more voice isolation this way and not picking up the background noise as much, probably. But
oh, okay.
I didn't realize you had that on.
Yeah, I'm walking around with a headset and a mic on my head, and
like a fucking ESPN broadcaster here.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm your man on the street.
Well, here we go. We're going to our color commentator, Gen X Jeff. He's in the field. Jeff, what do you got for us?
We're going to see the Palmer House right now. There's not much. I don't got much.
Jeff,
The
you should
next
get a
person, hey Jeff, the next person you pass on the street, if they look somewhat friendly, you should stop and just ask them a random fucking question.
get a fake microphone and just stick it in people's
Just
faces.
ask
That's
them
a
a
great
random
idea. Oh my
fucking
God, that's a
question.
great idea.
Just be like,
Fake
"Excuse me,
microphone.
sir. I'm here and I got my mic on and I'm curious if you could tell me how you feel about our country, the
How
state
many
of our
viewers we
country."
got? Oh, 5. You're talking to 8 people, sir.
Well, they don't need to know that. Tell them they got
Oh,
they're on the World
y'all,
Wide
wait.
Web.
Tell them
Y'all
it's
not
80.
going to believe what's coming up. Hang on, let me cross this street.
What is it?
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to, I shouldn't even
it?
do that. I feel bad about even doing that. But
Is it a dead bum?
are y'all able to see?
No. I see bushes.
Is it someone sleeping in the bushes?
No, never mind. I don't know if it got caught on stream or not. Oh, I want to go look at this graffiti.
Well, what is
Wow.
it? Tell us. What the hell do
Yeah,
you
we're in
see?
suspense now.
There was a trans person walking down the street.
Oh,
Oh
Look at
shit,
this.
Jeff. No, do you know for a
Graphaholics.
fact?
Yeah. Or
Oh,
I assume it look.
I'm just saying, there's some pretty scary fucking looking. Well, they're walking towards you. You need to ask them the question.
Going all sit to 2022 GAC. All right,
ask me
let's
if you
see.
think
Or
Trump
ask
is
what the most
guilty.
interesting thing about the city is. Is what you should do.
There you go. That's
Here's
a
some
good question.
construction people.
Ask them what's the most interesting thing about the area.
Okay, as soon as I see a human,
Tell them you're making a travel video about the area.
I
Yeah.
kind of am.
Exactly. Uh, there's
My
a
chakras must
Logan.
not be aligned. I'm hitting every damn red light
Hey
I come
Jeff,
to.
there's a Logan 30 acre in the background. In the
A
back.
what?
There's a guy named Logan 30 acre in the back.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure I know a You talk about to come on?
Yeah, they sent a message in the back that said at Gen X Jeff. Logan 30 acre.
Hang on. I think I lost y'all. Uh, I
I
need,
hear
and I
you.
can't see anything. I got to get to some shade. All right, hang on.
Logan, whoever, if you're in the background, please.
I may not let you on today because I don't have the ability to vet trolls unless I can figure out who you are.
Oh, wait a second.
I
No,
lost my stream. Where is the stream yard?
I don't know. Hold on.
How do
He's still streaming.
I know, but
Bob, that wasn't you. That wasn't you, was it?
No.
Okay, so you're okay. I was gonna say if it was and I doxed you, I'm sorry.
where is
We're at a
Where is
standstill.
what?
I think Jeff kicked himself.
Yeah.
am I back?
You're
Yeah,
back.
Okay.
but now there's two of you on screen though.
Oh, there's two of me. Who is Logan?
30 acre.
Yeah, Logan, I don't know who you are. I can't let you on today because I don't have the ability to vet you while I'm mobile.
Well,
But
yeah,
I
you can.
appreciate you.
Yeah, you can. You can, Jeff. All right.
Not I can't not with my setup right now. I can't see anything. I got shades on. I can't work this phone. It's like I am. It's a
Oh,
Jeff thing. It's
Bob,
not a
can
tech
you hear
thing.
me? God damn it! Fucking Jeff kicked that other one, and I lost audio.
But Logan,
Fuck.
you just picked a bad time to be a new person. But when I'm at the laptop, definitely stop by, and I'll vet you, and we'll bring you on if you're legit. And yes, please keep translating the private chats for me if you don't mind, because I'm not able to really see them. or even the comments. So if there's commenters out there, if there's an interesting comment, bring it to my attention.
All right. Well, I got audio back, but then Bob's gone. Can you hear me, Jeff?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay. All right. I'm just
It's
making
just a little
sure.
noisy in this area because they're doing construction. But once I get away from here, I'll be able to hear better. Watch it, lady.
Well, I said Bob dropped down, and so I don't know if he's.
Okay, I think I can hear a little bit better now.
I lost audio, but I got it back without refreshing. What I had to do, I opened up the YouTube app, pushed play for like 10 seconds, then I come right back into the browser, and I got all audio back.
Somehow I had ended up in a totally different browser. I don't even know what I did. It is nice. It's warming up. It's getting nice. The sun is out. It's still cloudy over the mountains.
Almost looks like we got another fucking storm coming still.
Another storm? That's like your fourth or fifth storm. Oh, y'all still there? Let's see, did I lose anybody? Fuck, how do I do this? God, it happened again. Hang on. Am I here? Can y'all hear me? Oh, it looks like the sound went out. Can y'all hear me? Can somebody in the comments give a thumb or something? I cannot hear anything. If y'all are talking, you can hear. Okay. I don't know why I lost sound. Leggy, Zat, are any of you there? I can't see a goddamn thing on this phone. I see Leggy, but I don't see his face. I just see his little screen. Maybe he walked away. Leggy, if you come back, at least say something so I can see if my audio's working.
I don't know if you can hear me, Jeff, but your audio is just fine, dude.
Okay, I can hear you. That was great. It must be Leggy just dropped or stepped away. I'm really navigating by voice. Oh, okay.
You're doing fine, but Leggy's having issues.
Ah, that explains it. I'm only really going. I only really have voice to go off of right now.
How far are you from your destination?
Well, it was 1.5 miles from my place, so however far into that I am. Let's see. I think somebody's. I think Leggy is trying to come back on. Hey.
My mother called.
Oh, okay. That's what it was. Those iPhones.
So, RW, what are you working on today? What are you planning?
I'm setting up soil blocks today. I did a bunch of seeds yesterday, but I have to wait until the end of February to do more germination. So I'm just setting up maybe 300 soil blocks, which are these things. They're compressed, so you don't use plastics or anything. It's just soil. That's what I'll mostly be doing today.
Use when I start my smoke. That's what I use in little pods.
Right. This is all just eggplants. Early season stuff, herbs and things. Later we'll get into a lot more of the delicious stuff.
So what do you?
Like the
So you
King
have a
Henry.
greenhouse and like sell it like at like a farmer's market and stuff?
No, I'm just I homestead with 4 generations of my family, and my
I got
job
you.
is
Right on.
green. I'm the greenhouse guy really, and then once it goes out into the larger fenced-in gardens, that's where my parents and my kids are more a part of this picture.
I got you. Hey man, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Fucking not at all. So it's a lot of hard work to be a fucking homesteader. It really is.
I mean, with the technology we have now, we're very blessed. It's not like 100 years ago where you wake up and go to bed with the sun. I'm pretty spoiled.
Yeah. Yeah, that is nice.
Ooh, fitness boot camp.
So
Charlie's
you don't.
Combat Club. Look at this. Maybe this is
What
where I
is
need to
it?
come. Charlie's Combat Club. Mixed martial arts fitness boot camp.
You when you go in there, make sure you ask them if they train Mike.
If they do what?
If they train Mike Cerrone.
Oh, it looks empty. It looks abandoned. The lights are
Well, that's a
off.
perfect place.
There's nobody in there. Oh, I want to cross this side.
There's this
There's
fucking
some big.
Chinese restaurant in Bangor, right? I swear to God, I've never once seen a fucking car in this Chinese restaurant. Never
There's the
once.
battleship out in the distance. I don't know if y'all can see it.
Battleship.
Yeah, one of them. Way off. I noticed my phone does it.
Are you by the ocean?
Yeah, we're by the bay. I'm on a peninsula. Yeah.
Jeff, there's so much potential for you there to work.
Like doing what? Lot fishing?
Dude, you could. I'm sure there's something you got that resource right there. I'm sure there's a natural resource on that fucking shoreline that you could do something. Like if it's
They have
picking seaweed, from picking seaweed to picking snails to fucking doing the fucking
Like-
1 week season of fucking the goddamn razor clams. Like
for a
man,
living? They have the gooey
dude, there's
ducks
gotta be
here
regular
that are real
clams there.
popular.
If there's razor clams, there's gotta be fucking surf clams there and shit. Like there's gotta be. I can't see there not being clams up there. Like I mean, obviously razor clams are gonna be in your sandy shit, but if you get into like a little bit muddy stuff, dude, I couldn't see why there wouldn't be.
There might even be a gay fisherman in
I come
uniform.
visit you just so I can.
Oh, yeah, okay. We could pick seaweed on the shore together.
But I'm serious though, like that's a valuable market. Big time market.
They have this ship here. It's like a historical replica of a ship, and you can volunteer to be a crew member. They like train you for a week, and then you go out on the ship with them for a couple of weeks, and you become part of the crew. I would do something like that. All right, we're coming out of downtown, so we're getting closer to wherever I'm supposed to be.
Hey Jeff, I have a question for you.
What's up?
I'm curious if me being in the greenhouse helped motivate you to go outside, or you were planning on doing that anyway?
I was planning on doing that anyway. Ever since my trip out the other day, I really want to do more outdoor stuff, more on the out in the real world, and I also want to find people to talk to. So maybe this weekend, if there's something going on downtown, I'll go walk around and find people. I also want to get my GoPro up and running so I can take it out in the woods and get some nature footage.
Well, I'm glad your body bounced back from that first walk, because when we don't exercise for a while and then go for a walk, it's pretty brutal.
Oh, I know. I'm surprised it did. I was so wiped when I got back, but
maybe it was
I woke up the next morning just fine, like it never
That's how I
happened.
feel about fucking going on the boat once or fucking twice a fucking month this time of year. It's like, fuck, man, you get so used to not doing anything that when you got to go do that fucking physical labor for that one day, it's like.
But I'm also used to walking, so it didn't really take that much out of me.
My biggest thing's my back. After I get done stacking traps and I'm home and sit down, now that's a siren. But
what up ahead?
Yeah, but my muscles in my back will go just like this. Fucking feel like they're just fucking.
She's ready for Valentine's.
How many pots are you dropping, Leggy?
What's that?
How many pots do you drop?
Oh, we fish 800 traps.
That's a lot of work, yeah.
Yeah. We don't haul all 800 at once. We don't. We haul like 4.
Is that a commercial license then? Your deep breathing is like ASMR for some of your users, probably,
Oh,
Jeff.
yeah, I was trying. I had the microphone too close to my face last time. I'm trying to get it the right distance. Can y'all still hear me?
No, you're good. I'm just saying, like, I think some people probably cool with it.
I watched it back the other day, and it really annoyed me, all of that breathing into the mic. So I need to find a way to fix it. And I also need to find a way to hold the phone a little more steady, like get a selfie stick or something.
Leggy, you sound like a droid from Star Wars, buddy.
I don't even hear him. Is he robotic?
He's out now. I think he fully dropped.
Okay. Who's at the bottom? Is that Leggy?
Looking from here, I'm not sure. I don't even know if there's 3 people.
I did it. I see his legs.
Did you guys survive the whole episode last night, or did you end it early?
Oh no, we survived. Snow might have fallen asleep. I'm not sure. We left her in there, but we all made it through.
Oh well. She seemed nice.
I don't even know where I'm going. I kind of know what direction I need to head.
I hope that at the event people actually show up, because if you go to an actual public event and there's like 3 people, I mean, maybe it's just winter, or society is definitely now recluse.
I do notice a big drop off since COVID of the people that go out in person to do things. Right. It's a lot harder to find because they're all sitting at home in front of their computers like we're doing.
Well, we're being a lot cooler than that today.
Yeah. I want to start trying to pull in people from the outside into YouTube.
Do you think that people that aren't used to the panelverse are going to be able to appreciate that culture shock?
We all, it's initiation. We all had to go through it. And my channel is really a lot less panelverse. It's a good starter channel for people to get their feet wet.
I agree with that. I agree with that. You're not onboarding to pure chaos.
And then they can like branch out to the rougher panels.
Or not.
Yeah, or not.
Not ever branch out.
I'm trying to find a network of channels more like this anyway. I think I'm better than the panelverse, actually. Some people say the best of the. I do. Some people say the best of the panelverse, but I think better than the panelverse.
For an intellectual, definitely. It also depends on, like, we have our own stories, right? And the things that we think about. So as you bring in more people that think about more stuff, you'll offer more to a broader amount of people. It's hard for us to think outside the box.
Yeah, it's attracting more of those types of people because those are the people I can do more stuff with anyway. Oh, what is this big dome? I've never seen that. What do y'all think that is? It's something industrial. Oh, I love this neighborhood. going to be so nice in the spring when everything starts to come in.
Do you have any garden that you're responsible for, or
not at all?
At
you see
all?
that plant that I have in my background?
Yeah.
That's what I'm responsible for.
I thought that was plastic. Good on you for having a real plant.
No, it's a money tree. So far, it's not working.
Damn. If you get that to work, you need to show me how that's done. The only money tree I know of is marijuana.
Oh, they have that here too.
Ever since it's legalized, though, all the guys that made a lot of bank on it, they must be working at McDonald's. Like, I'm curious how it's going for them.
Oh, like the market before the retail
Yeah,
market
the black
took
market.
over.
Yeah.
I love the store. What?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You don't miss what?
I don't miss the black market. I don't miss the shady ass bullshit culture of marijuana, like fake friendship. You know, let's hang out for a little bit after you just bought this. It's like, no, just grab the package and go. I'm not gonna pretend.
Oh, I never did. Most of mine was grab a package and go. And then in Seattle, they had the marijuana market before, and they had this little old lady that would just deliver it to you. You would just call her up and tell her what you wanted, and she'd drop by and deliver. Look at this ravine. This is cool. I wonder if there's a trail down there. Moose used to run a marijuana enterprise in California. He has a lot of experience with that.
And yeah, I've only ever really experienced Santa Cruz before it legalized, when I was old enough to know about that world. And it was, even though it's illegal, like, it was so much a part of the culture there that I don't even know if you could get in trouble.
Oh, probably not. Is that Northern California?
It's near San Jose. Yeah, north,
like
near San
around
Francisco.
Humboldt. Because I know once you get up to northern, like Humboldt County is famous for its grow industry. They've been around for a while.
Yeah.
All right. I hope I'm not lost. It's hard to get lost in residential neighborhoods that are gridded.
Is this the same neighborhood as the one you were in yesterday, or
no? We were north last time, and we're south this time. South of downtown. It's on a peninsula, so it's like an oven mitt. And we were at the tip of the mitt last time, and now we're more at the end of the glove.
Is it less ritzy or more ritzy, or like? Can you tell?
Oh, it looks a lot less. Looks a lot less ritzy. Look at this place.
I can hear the dog barking. That's a good sign.
It's the one up there. That lady's struggling with it. She's walking a dog, and she's trying to wrestle it into compliance. Oh, here's the street. Okay, this is the. Oh, I think I see the house. Oh my God, I'm so excited! I've never seen it before.
It's a historical site, or it's a private house?
No, it's from the Twin Peaks movie.
I know, but is it still a private residence, or what is it considered?
Oh, it's a private residence, but they give tours. There's these different tour packages, and one of them, you could actually do a screening of the movie in the house that the movie was filmed in.
That'd be a great place for a murder mystery.
It sure would. Oh wow! I wonder. Yeah, it's this. I think it had different owners before, and whoever the new owner is, she kind of repackaged it specifically to be a tour house for Twin Peaks fans.
Money.
Yeah, she even says on her website, "Please help me pay my mortgage. Here's the tour packages." Yeah. Oh, there's a leaf blower in front blowing. Wow! Oh my God, this is so exciting. This is like being on a Hollywood movie set.
Ask the leaf blower guy if he enjoys giving residential blowjobs. I'm kidding. That's pure humor.
Okay, this is the block, I'm pretty sure. In fact, it looks like he's right in front of the house. I'm trying to go film. Yeah, this is it. I recognize the neighborhood.
How much is the tour thing?
The package where you just go and tour the house is $100, and the high end one where you get to watch the movie with them is $250.
$100 is steep as fuck, man. I don't know. That sounds a lot. To walk through a house,
Here it
that's
is.
definitely a.
It looks so much smaller, like not smaller, but closer to the road than it does in the show. This is the Laura Palmer house.
Be careful. Sorry, talking to my son. But you be careful too, Jeff. Who knows if the guy's still in there?
Yeah, I caught him.
Did they ever solve the case? I don't even actually know the story. Did they solve that case?
Oh, it's a fictional case. It's just a David Lynch mystery.
Oh,
it's all fictional.
Okay, I thought.
So they solve it
was
eventually in the TV show.
Okay.
Wow.
It seemed like it was a reenactment of a real occurrence.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this
All right.
Yo, I'm in awe.
It'd be a cool opportunity, like if there's enough people on panel that would like put in $20 or whatever for you.
Yeah, like to crowdsource. I thought of that. Crowdfund it.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially if I
down
can
the
find
road
some
where there's gotta
locals.
be enough people. Yeah.
If I get some locals that want to come along.
That or market.
Uh-oh. Yeah, something started to cut out. Something's starting to robot. Hang on. Hey, Moose. Let's see. The collective I ran is... Can't... There's an icon in the way of your chat. Let me see if I can break it on stage. The collective I ran. Oh, it's still balling. Cool. In fact, one of your videos was about it. I remember you made a video about it. How'd I get it off? All right. Okay, well, that's my trip to the house. I'm not going to linger too long because of the landscaping, but I could always come back. And now I have the rest of the day to do whatever. I'm just going to go explore. We'll go back downtown and see if we can find some people, maybe.
It seems like it warmed up a little bit for you.
It is. I'm so. I got. The inspiration is hitting me. Just seeing that, because when I moved up here, I visited for a week, and my ex took me to all the Twin Peaks sites, and I got hit with this big wave of inspiration, and it's one of my motivations for coming up here in the first place. So I'm feeling it again after seeing this house. Look, here's a little water fountain. Wow, look at this. I don't even have to go hunt for water. Is it working? How does it work? I don't see a handle on it. Oh, maybe they don't want people using it yet. That's kind of nice that they put that out there. Yeah, this is it's a working class town. It's a Boeing town. Before that, it was a lumber town. So it's working class values, middle America. I really like it here. It's so much better than Seattle.
Well, I think I'm done with the greenhouse.
Alrighty.
I'll just hang out as a panel slot and sit here for a little bit while you do your thing.
Okay. And once I get downtown and I can sit down, then I can kind of take over and see what I'm doing. I might go find a coffee shop to sit in. I can make a sign. Huh?
Make sure that me, Mom, Poppy know that there's a fire on that property. Keep an eye on it, okay? Sorry about that. I'm not familiar with a fireplace over there. That's why I'm a little bit concerned.
Are you like
had a house burned down not far from here a couple months ago?
Oh, how isolated are you? Like, how far is your nearest neighbor?
Well, we sit on 100 acres, and the closest house I would say is. Are you familiar with yards?
The measurement?
Yeah.
Kind of, sort of. I have a hard time visualizing measurements in my head, though. I know what a yard looks like on a yardstick.
Let's say house to house, it's about 400 yards. So I use yards for shooting because of distance. I'm more used to yards, not feet, for that measurement.
Oh, yeah.
But that is through trees, and it's still very isolated. It's close enough to town that it's 20 minutes to drive and go get everything, but it's far enough from town where you don't deal with any of the crime aspects that come with a higher population.
Yeah.
And if someone's going to do crime out here, they're risking their life.
Yeah, I would think so too. With the guns.
Yeah. You got to walk up long driveways to do something stupid here. So whatever it is you're planning on doing, you better have a lot of faith in it or reason or whatever it is. You don't deal with crime where you live, right? Not your house. What's the closest issue you've dealt with?
I'm right next to. I'm like a block from downtown, so whatever crime we have is more likely to be in my area than anywhere else. But I don't really have. We did have some guy. I walked out to get the mail, so I left the door unlocked, but it was closed. My roommate was in the living room. And I came back in with the mail, and I walked in the door, and this guy just follows me into the house. He was like a street person. I'm sure he was on drugs. And he's just standing there in our kitchen. And I said, "Can I help you?" And he starts saying all this crazy stuff like, "This is the part where my account meets your account." I'm like, "Oh, let's get you out of here." And he walked in front of me. I was walking up to the apartment, and this guy was in front of me, and he walks into my place. So I follow him in, and I confront him, and he was in the house, and I was like by the door. And so I used my body to kind of maneuver him into the doorway and switch positions, and then I pushed him out and locked the door. But that was as tense as it's ever gotten.
Yeah, that could have gone south.
My roommate's like, "Well, I have a sword."
Yeah, well, good luck with that. What about porch pirates?
We don't really have a porch, so.
Oh, there you go. Solves that problem. That's the porch pirate culture really trips me out. Like, people are just gonna rock up to people's houses and steal their crap.
Especially now with all the cameras.
Yeah, the Ring cameras and locationing devices, and hopefully they're taking themselves out just by technology. But and the guy that made the glitter bombs, he put cameras in it, and when these boxes got to wherever they were going when they were stolen, these weren't like crackhead houses. These were like nuclear families with parents and kids, and the kids and the mom. They all knew it was stolen, and they're all looking around it like this is an awesome thing we just stole. Not cool.
Yeah. Our laws are only as good as our ability to enforce them. So maybe with AI and technology, we'll get a little better at that.
Yeah.
I saw something in San Francisco where they did something with the turnstiles to where they can't turnstile hop anymore. And they said the maintenance and the cleanliness of the stations now and the amount of effort they have to put in the maintenance has dropped to almost zero.
The maintenance for what, sorry?
For the subway stations.
Oh, okay.
Because the people that were most likely to jump the turnstiles were also the ones most likely to tear up the stations. And so once they found a way to block the turnstiles from being jumped, all of the damage got reduced to almost zero. Because the law-abiding ones that actually use the turnstiles are not the ones junking up the place.
Right. It makes sense that the people breaking the law are the ones that are continuing to break the law.
And it's only a few percent. It's only like 5% or 2% of the population commit 80-some% of the crimes.
Yeah, I remember the trains in Australia. All the people that would take their knives and scratch the Lexan windows and everything, and it's like, why? What is your motivation for making it look like crap? Like, why is that not? Why do you have that ethic? Like, why are you lacking the willpower to respect things?
I guess because it's not theirs and there's no consequences. I don't know. I
No
never understood that either because I was never a junky person. We grew up poor, but my mom was always clean and we kept things nice. So poverty was never an excuse to have things junky.
I can understand people that tag if it's like artistic tags, but I never understood destruction. Just literally breaking and scratching and that.
And how many of these people are even sober, too?
I don't know. The younger kids that are scratching the window, I don't. That's a good question. I have no idea.
Like I had friends that would maybe trash them, but we never, even as kids, I never had the urge to trash something. All right, I'm gonna cut down here and head back downtown. Yeah, see, I don't even want to go home. I could stay out all day. I love doing this. I want to do more of it. In fact, tomorrow's Friday the 13th. I'm going to do a Friday the 13th stream. And then maybe this weekend, I'll find some event to go to.
This week went pretty fast. I thought it was Monday.
It really did. I thought today was Wednesday.
I mean, that's an exaggeration on my part, but yeah. I guess it's because we got outside and did stuff.
Leggy, you back? I guess he stepped away.
Oh, I'm here.
How long has Leggy been a part of your community?
I don't know, a year or so. He came in with all the drama crowd. He was part of the drama wave.
Okay.
But he was the cool part, so he got to stick around.
Do you have any winter storms forecast?
Not that I know of. We didn't have a bad winter this year. We had that, what is it called, that atmospheric cyclone or whatever a while back, but it didn't really do much. It brought a little bit of rain. That's it. We had those floods, that made the national news, but none of them were in my area, but they were close to here.
I don't remember the floods. A lot of damage?
Yeah, a lot, entire rivers flooded. In fact, some places are still dealing with the flood damage even now. They haven't fully recovered. Yeah, people were messaging me and calling me and on Facebook, hey, are you okay? Are you okay? Y'all are flooding. I had no idea what they were even talking about. It was sunny. It wasn't raining. And then I looked on the news and we had all these floods. It was like a national emergency.
You were in New Orleans when Katrina hit, yeah?
I was in Vegas watching it on TV. Horrified. That was one of my most horrifying moments of the what?
Did any of your family get affected?
I had friends that did. I had one friend, her dad had to get helicoptered off the roof.
I think I was a little bit too young to really appreciate just how grand that scale was.
Well, I knew the night before that a hurricane was hitting, so I went to bed worried, there's a hurricane. I hope New Orleans is okay. And I woke up the next day, and it looked like everything was fine. And I'm like, oh, good, they survived. And I went about my day. And then about an hour later, those levees started to crack. And the water it was like slow motion horror. Just when you think that the danger is over, you realize it's only just beginning. And I spent all day in front of the TV watching that water leak into the city and just pile up and pile up and pile up. And it was one of the most horrifying things I'd ever seen in my life. So it was like a false sense of security, only to be hit with horror. And that was 2005. I think for me personally, that was even worse than watching 9/11 because I had a personal connection to it. That was our
Dude,
city
Katrina.
growing up. Yeah.
So I graduated so that was in 05. I graduated high school in 06, and I was in Mississippi in 07, right? So about about a year and a half later, 2 years later when I was there, right? In Biloxi, dude. The fucking devastation in Biloxi, Mississippi was fucking unreal there. Still, 2 years later, dude, you still had the casino boats. Because down there, they have the
Oh
casino
yeah, the
boats and shit,
riverboats.
right? Well, them fuckers were still fucking wrecked up on the shore. I can remember, me and a bunch of other airmen, we volunteered for Habitat for Humanity. And there was this old woman, man. She was living with her next door neighbor. The path of the hurricane, or however when it come through their neighborhood, right? Everything on like the left hand side of her house was saved. Everything from her house to the right was destroyed. Like
Who was the
it was
president during that time, Leggy? Was that
Bush.
Clinton or was that Bush?
Bush.
That was
Bush.
Brownie. Good job, Brownie. He was the FEMA head, and it was a disaster. And Bush is on
Oh,
TV
FEMA
saying, "Yo,
fucking
you're doing
failed.
great, Brownie. Good job, Brownie." And everybody, he was so tone deaf about the whole thing.
Yeah.
So,
Dude,
"Good
that
job,
fucking
Brownie"
devastation.
became a political slogan that they used against Bush.
Kind of like
So FEMA actually
let's go,
failed.
Brandon.
FEMA actually failed, just like in Asheville
North Carolina.
recently.
I don't know. I don't know the whole details, but the disaster was such an overwhelming scale that I don't know if they did the best they could and it was just too big for anybody to succeed at, or if there were actual incompetence. But in Louisiana, we also have the Cajun Navy, which is a volunteer group. It's a network that they have their boats and they go out and help people. And the Cajun Navy really mobilized and was able to help a lot of people in a way that FEMA could not.
Yeah,
It was more of a
I'm a
grassroots on the ground effort.
strong believer in militias. I think that the American people are still a very strong culture despite all the political bullshit. When stuff actually hits the fan, I think that the patriots really do a lot and go above and beyond and sacrifice to make sure that the status quo is held, the quality of life and maintained.
Oh, I mean, there's no doubt if we had another act of terrorism on this country like we did 9/11 or something like that, there's no doubt we'd come back together again as a country.
Look, be a light in the darkness. That goes perfectly. That's the title of my stream. Fuck. Wow. Super Bowl.
Super Bowl, they're like a week late on that.
I hope that we don't have a terrorist attack on this nation again. I'm sure with time it's inevitable. I just really hope that it's not a false flag operation just to distract us from our own corruption.
Are you worried about something like that?
I believe 9/11 was basically the same thing. I think there's a lot of
just
data
had this
that
conversation this morning, and as a vet, man, that's a big pill to swallow as a vet right there, man. All right, this is always my theory, right? I don't deny that there was a trash planet inside that building. Like, I don't deny that fact of the conspiracy. Like, I feel like there's a good chance that there was also charges set inside. But I feel like if they had this whole plan to hijack planes and shit to begin with, right? Who's to say that they didn't have somebody infiltrate the maintenance of 9/11, right? Of the towers, right? Of that type building, and plant the shit to cause max destruction. I truly feel that that's a more logical argument that you could make believable versus that America that they flew the planes but we bombed the trade center. Like, that don't really seem to.
it's not just the trade center. I agree with you that my issue with the whole narrative is that the Twin Towers and Building 7 were controlled demolition. There's no physical way for those buildings to come down based on the narrative. It had to be a controlled demolition. So the question is, who and why?
Well, that's why
if it was all a foreign nation, that's fine. But it's a hard one for me to swallow.
You don't think the planes hit the building, that they just were blown up at the same exact time the planes hit?
No, I mean they didn't blow up the same time as because I mean you have firefighters that was in the towers when that survived that
Oh,
that
here's the
managed
Children's
to,
Museum.
and they'll tell you that they heard what they swore up and down was an explosion.
Right, and
Yeah, that's not
literally,
enough for me to go beyond Occam's razor
Well,
and
these are
think there's
guys
this real
that know the
complex
difference
explanation
between
beyond the
a
planes
building
crashing through the
collapsing,
building.
though. Like this was guys that you know what I mean. They're experienced, so like they've experienced shit. Like we're talking about guys that was there for the first bombing of the trade towers. I
Yeah, if
mean,
you want to put your trust in that, go ahead. That's not enough for me.
you
I'm
don't
just saying, like
the science.
there's many people that you could constitute as a credible person of what
Yeah,
they
but you
thought
can
they
get that
heard.
on any subject. You could find people that constitute themselves
Well,
as
I get it,
credible.
but don't you feel like it'd be a more logical fit though?
No, I think we
That
were
they
attacked
infiltrated
by
us
foreign
versus.
terrorists that flew planes into the buildings.
Yeah,
As
that's what
simple
I'm
as
saying.
that.
That's what I'm saying. Like the terrorist one, I don't. I think where we as an American people fail, I believe that there was information and we discredited it. We didn't. We didn't. We kind
Oh,
of
like they
maybe
might have
didn't.
prevented it if they had acted on the intent. Well, I mean, that's one theory. I don't know how you demonstrate it. Hey, doggy,
I mean, you
what's
can't.
up?
It's all a theory at this point.
Right. That's why I don't.
Well, that's what I'm
I need
saying
my
though.
stuff
Like,
grounded in fact. Our brain can't
but
work with
my
it.
point is, Jeff, though, the people that throw out the conspiracy that we had a hand in it, that's why I put up the alternative of you say that, which all of your shit you say is happening is plausible, but the one piece that I don't see actually being is the American people being the actual ones to do it. I'm not saying that we didn't disregard intelligent information, just like Pearl Harbor. Same thing. We neglected intel about what was gonna happen and the delay of it all being fucking, you know what I mean, going down the chain of command like it's supposed to. Like I just feel like there's breakdown in communications within the intelligent communities, which is what ultimately is how these things were able to be played out the way they were.
Do, do you think that Pearl Harbor was good faith or bad faith on the American military?
Oh man, so I do believe they knew about that. I do believe they were going to that they knew about it. I just feel like with 9/11, I just feel like that was a huge breakdown because you have to think about it. Almost what is it 81 years ago when it since it's ended. You know what I mean? Almost 81
My,
years since it's ended.
my point is based on our own history. Pearl Harbor is a scenario where it looks like the United States government wanted to get into the war, and Pearl Harbor was the event that allowed us to do that. Allowed them to
But
do
why
that.
couldn't they have found some other less extreme event? They could have gotten to the war if they wanted to without doing that.
See this argument's more logical to me than the one. See, I had the same exact conversation on the People's Podcast this morning. Same exact conversation, and the one person they also tried to say that we before Pearl Harbor got bombed, which I've never heard this until last night ever. That before we burned before Pearl Harbor got bombed. Fuck, why am I need a drink. Hold on. That's my issue.
Tiffany's coming. Tiffany, she's still around. She looks the same. She hasn't aged 40 years. A little something for the gentleman.
What? Who hasn't aged?
Tiffany, look at her. She's coming to town, even though she was
Who the fuck's
still out
Tiffany?
there. Tiffany. Oh God, how about that old Tiffany? I think we're alone now. She was like this little pop singer back in the late '80s.
Fuck if I know.
Oh my
Anyways,
God,
I
nobody
had this
knows Tiffany.
conversation this
Oh,
morning, and
Stevie
they tried to
Ray.
say that before Pearl Harbor was bombed, we had actually gone and bombed Japan. Right? That's before all this happened. That we actually bombed Japan first. And I'm thinking,
I'm not familiar with that event myself.
I'm not either. Like, trust me, I go down the rabbit holes quite often. Like, and then I make my own assessment from the rabbit holes if I'm going to believe the rabbit hole, if I'm going to go or take bits and pieces and try to.
Well, at least you get credit for that.
I mean, obviously, I feel like a normal, sensible person can flush out shit that's more likely to be bullshit versus shit that's more likely to be true than not. It's all about probabilities. Is it more likely than not that we knew about it and we just bad judgment and poor timing and being lazy
What
on
do
it?
you? How do you?
100%.
How do you
I mean, that's
ultimately
already been
assess
proven
that?
about
Is
Pearl
it?
Harbor, that it was a breakdown of communication. That's already been proven in history. That's the narrative. That's official narrative. Is that from between Washington, the intelligence departments, it was a fucking breakdown.
But Leggy, how do you, when you're assessing the probability, what do you go on ultimately? Is it just your own intuition and your own
On
internal
logic,
subjective sense?
I'm going on logic. The most logical scenario and the
Well,
most
no, logic's a
probable.
formal argument that it's like you could run it through to, but so you can't use logic to determine
Sure, you
subjective
can.
probability.
Sure,
Can I
you can.
answer
No.
after him?
Oh yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, RW.
For the Twin Towers in Building 7, I go with thermodynamics and physics for the structural integrity of those buildings and the ability for them to fall based on fire. So it's improbable for that scenario to fall out based on a fire. So I don't believe the narrative on that sense. That's objective,
But you
not
also have
subjective.
to think though, it was
Well,
more than just a plain fire to the
it's
building
not
though.
objective because you're not there to study it, but you're at least using your sense of science and engineering to influence your subjective sense of probability.
I
Based
mean,
off of data
building
that was
7 doesn't
shared
make
in
sense to me. Like,
presentations.
I mean, building 7 really doesn't make sense to me. But also, how much debris from the tower? Like, how close was 7 to the towers? Like, I guess I don't really know how close it
It
sat
doesn't.
And
to
there
the
was the
tower.
Pentagon too,
It would
so it
have to
wasn't
have
even just
fallen
New
on it
York.
completely.
What was that, RW? Sorry.
A fire starting in Building 7, I'm not arguing how or why. I'm stating that the fire would have not allowed the building to
No,
perfectly
I just wanted to know how
implode.
close it was, though. Did it sit directly beside it, or did it sit to the off, like
It
quite a
looked like
ways?
it was at least a couple blocks, but it's too far in my memory bank to recall.
Yeah. See, 7 never really did make much sense to me of why it fell. I will give you that one. If it was, but I always thought it sat fairly close to it, where debris from the towers could have fell on it. I mean, I could be wrong on that one because I mean, it's like any other structure. I mean, if you add extra weight to shit, eventually it might plus a fire. But I do agree, like it was more of an implosion than an explosion. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
it definitely reminded me of like when they collapsed in fucking hotels in Vegas that we've all seen a million times.
Here's our Republican headquarters.
I
Oh, the
struggle.
youth. Go ahead.
I'm just very skeptical of the government because of the narratives that the FBI and the investigators are willing to give the public. Charlie Kirk's death is another example of here's what happened, and everybody's like, well, all these questions are being brought up, and you're just saying, no, that's what happened. We can't entertain the aspect that
I don't get that
Well,
impression that
so
there's.
everybody with the calls, right? I always wondered, right? So they were no doubtably they gave the sign that hey, watch out, sniper. Like they gave them like eyes or whatever sniper. Like they gave them fucking them commands, right, with the fucking hand sign. But I wonder if it was the hand sign to hey, like see sniper, like you know what I mean? Like they'll say like if we see a sniper, we'll do the sniper fucking thing. Like I kind of wonder if that's what's up. If they seen him at that moment, and then before they could really act and get anybody over there, boom! Like
Are you talking
uh,
about Trump or Charlie Kirk?
Charlie Kirk.
Okay, I'm not familiar with the hand signs part.
You didn't see that after he got shot? They kept trying to say that his two security guards gave the all clear sniper all clear shot. You didn't see that?
No, no,
Yeah,
I
they
was more
harped on
paying
that
attention
big
to
time
the
after it
caliber
happened.
and the damage. Like I'm familiar with 30-06, and if you shoot a man in the neck with a 30-06, it's going through and through no matter what it comes in contact with. So for that bullet to be stopped in his neck, it's just
How far
there's
the
a bunch
shot
of
was it though? I mean, you have to think about distance though. Distance, the drop, the trajectory. Like after the longer the distance, the more you know what I mean. The it's
that
gonna
shot
lose
would have to be over a
more
mile.
power than on a shorter distance.
I can understand your argument, but I don't think it's a strong one based on his distance. If he was a mile
It's
out,
hard to
sure.
do physics from a video screen though without being there to measure and study the actual
No, but there's a
circumstances.
difference between a mile and 300 yards. A large
Well, yeah,
difference.
But
obviously. I mean,
there's
I
also
know
a difference
that.
between remote and hands-on examination.
I mean, if you're taking a mile shot and you're hitting your target anyways, you're a fucking damn good shot.
But there's more. There's many. It's not like I have one question on one aspect. There's questions through the whole process. Like you don't take a investigated scene and pave over it the next day. There's
Yeah,
so
I
many
mean,
things that
that was
happen
a
that don't
little
make
weird.
sense.
Hang on. Moose, there's a fun pop of you. Mariner Moose, I want to show you this. I don't know if you can see it. You have your own fun pop. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. I agree with you on the Charlie Kirk. There was a lot of weird happening scenarios. Even the tie-ins to Snake Eyes fucking weird.
The what guy?
Yeah, I mean that's rabbit hole for me, but I hear what you're saying.
It's all rabbit hole.
I mean, it is rabbit hole there, but I'm just saying, like, it is weird the similarities between that movie and the fucking what actually happened. It's
I
almost
have to
like that
digress
guy
'cause
watched that movie before he planned it out.
I have to digress because I have to go. I mean, I spend time with my boys, but my point of digression is the narrative that the FBI is willing to give out, I think, is extremely weak. And when that happens over and over and over again, that's the reason I'm so skeptical about the whole process. It's not one event; it's one after the other.
Well, I don't know. I couldn't tell you what the official FBI narrative is versus what the other narratives are. And I'm sure the FBI narrative is not the only narrative out there to go off of. So I never feel like I'm limited to one version of events. I can figure out my own version. I just know how hard it is to collect the evidence to do that from just sitting behind a computer screen.
I understand your point, but it doesn't. It's not a point that says that you can't gather large volumes of information that are valid questions to the narrative.
But it's not the quantity; it's the quality. It's the type of information I need. So if I was questioning the physics of the narrative, I would need to be there and able to put my hands on the stuff and measure and study and all that with other physicists. It would be hard to do that from just looking at videos. There's a guy with Satan horns.
Oh,
Hey,
hey, ask him what he thinks of this area. Ask him.
These are kids. That's why I'm not going to ask them. I think they're high schoolers.
Oh.
They get to hang out around downtown on their breaks.
Thanks for letting me be on panel, guys. I'm going to back out to the YouTube side and just watch. I'll see you guys later,
buddy.
Oh yeah, thanks for coming up. It's fun. Oh, hang on. I think I need
high school kids get to run amok. Fucking see that shit.
Well, the school is in the middle of the street. Like the main road runs through the middle of the high school campus, and it's right next to downtown. So they wander all over the place when they're not in classes.
I couldn't.
I'm trying to.
That would drive me up a wall.
I guess you get used to it. Like when I walk out of my house and it's between bells, there's a mass of kids right in front of my place that I have to walk through, just like you're in school. Oh my God, I smell a Whopper. I smell something cooking. Maybe I'll go get fries. That's what I'm going to do. All right, hang on, McDonald's. Here I come. Fuck.
There ain't a place you can go get some nice hand, fresh cut fucking
I'm going to the taco shop after this too and get some tacos. I can sit down in that place.
Tacos?
But McDonald's, I think I'm going to go grab some fries while I'm just a block away.
Oh, you want some nice hand-cut fries, fresh fries.
You talk like they're better than McDonald's.
They home fresh cut fucking fries are
McDonald's is the acme of fried potatoes until I try Mike P's.
I mean, I will say that compared to all fast food chains, that McDonald's does have the best tasting fries if they put salt on them.
It's turning out to be a nice day.
Yeah.
I see comments, but I can't really
Alright.
read them or anything.
Let's
How
see, I'll
much
read.
is the figure? Um, I'll have to just see it when I get to McDonald's. Yeah, I thought about grabbing it for you. I should have just gone in and asked. In fact, I can go ahead back there. I'll go get my fries and then I'll swing
ICB
back.
ICB said, I believe he's talking about the Charlie Kirk thing. He says a YouTube channel did a semi recreation with the height and distance in caliper and shot a ballistic dummy, and it almost took the dummy's head off your shoulders.
That still does. That's not the physics. You only get one moment in time. So you have
Well,
to do
that
the
is
physics
correct.
based on that moment in time. And it's hard to recreate something like that.
I mean, I mean, I've shot a deer in the shoulder
I mean,
and it hit.
I have so much experience with the conspiracy brain that I know how it works. I know how it gets a sense that that cannot be reality, and it starts finding these little cracks to fill in on.
Well,
But
I
there's
guess my
something
point is
about
like,
the event itself that is flagging people's brain as not credible.
well,
Otherwise, they
last
wouldn't even be
time
doing
I
any of
shot a
this.
deer, right?
And I know
I
that
shot
from
him into the
experience because
shoulder.
I did the same thing with the 2016 election. There was no way America elected Donald Trump. There had to be another explanation, and it was Russiagate. It made no sense. The actual version of events made no sense. That the Rust Belt was fed up with Democratic policies.
No, Obama. Look, Obama fucking explained that the fuck away about how Trump got elected. It was plain and simple. You got two choices. You had chicken or fish, which was Hillary Clinton and Trump at the time,
She
right?
was the fish.
Right? You either got it's one of the two. You gotta have one of the two. You might not like either one, but you gotta have one of the two. What are you gonna choose? Right? And he goes,
Unless Ross Perot throws his hat in.
and he literally goes, the fucking media, right? When Trump first ran, everybody was for it. When he first ran, that his first term, they were all for it until he got into office, and then once he got into office, it was fucking lights out, game over.
Who was for it? What do you mean they were for? Who's they?
A lot of people were like the View and all this shit.
Yeah, but
Trump was on the View.
I didn't know there was. To me, Trump was a clown. There was
What?
no way. I trusted the intelligence of the American people not to elect somebody that's as obviously a clown as Trump. That's what I was
But he
going off
ran
of.
against
And so
Hillary
when it
Clinton.
happened, that there was no explanation that made sense.
I mean, liberals don't even like Hillary Clinton. So I mean, there's something wrong here.
I thought for sure here. I'm like, of course, I wasn't even worried. I was just, I
No,
stayed up election night just as a formality, but I wasn't even
dude.
worried. And then
You
when
want me to tell you
the
the
Trump
God's honest
states
truth
started to
who I
come
think
in,
should run? And I think she would honestly get it if she ran, is Carmelita Rice. That woman, hands down, would get the fucking
I don't know. I
presidency
feel
if
like
she
she's
wants.
had her day, but I'm willing for her to
Well,
make her
maybe not
case.
now, but I think if right after she got out of office, if she would have ran for president then, I think she would have got it. Instead of going to what? She went to the 49ers as an head office person or whatever. But that's not here there. I still like Condoleezza Rice, and I do like a lot of her. Well, did at the time. I don't know how she stands now, but
Did Trump use her at all in his cabinet for anything? I don't
no.
even remember.
No, but what I'm trying to say is media really, that first election, the media, because they were all against they
I
were
was in a
against Hillary
bubble,
Clinton.
though. I didn't have the information that all these other people had. They were going on. I had no clue how the people in the Rust Belt were thinking. I just assumed they saw Donald Trump the same way I did. Nothing made sense that an American would take him seriously, except for like a few fringe people.
I mean, come on. When Arnold Schwarzenegger became governor, there was a proposal to switch I remember because he wanted to run for president. And they looked in to see if they could change what they could do to change it so they could do it, and they couldn't do it. Like, it's pretty ironclad. You have to be born in the US to be president.
Oh, yeah, I do kind of remember that.
But there was big fucking plans to try to talk about Schwarzenegger if they could ever figure out the loophole to get him to run for president.
Because that was the big thing about Obama's birth certificate. They were trying to disqualify him.
Yeah, I mean, look, they did it with Obama. People just do it with shit. I mean, like I can remember Obama.
So
Everybody's like, if Obama becomes president, ammo's gonna go up to $25 a fucking bullet. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? I've yet to actually see that. I mean, on a we're talking about normal rounds. We're not talking about specialty rounds and shit like that. We're just talking like 30. I mean, you're paying more than you used to, but you're still not paying $25 a fucking bullet.
It's closed. The kiosk. Gotta wait in line.
Good.
Oh wait, there's one here.
Oh, Jeff, don't do that. That's somebody's job that fucking got taken away from him right there.
No, they want you to do this. They don't like
I
it when you
know
bother
they
them.
want you to do it, but if people stopped using it, people would have their job back.
Well,
When they
I'm
first
living
put
in
it
the
in
future.
the local one here, me and my wife's uncle went in, looked at it, and we each went at the same exact time. What the fuck is this bullshit? And the exact words was, this lady goes, well, sir, actually it's created a job. We have somebody standing here now that helps you with the kiosk. And me and Gary said this, right? And we were right. As soon as people figure out how this kiosk works, right, and everybody gets familiar with the kiosk, there will no longer be a need for somebody to stand there and help you with that.
It's the
Guess
same
what?
with self-check.
They know, yeah. So I'm saying I went into Walmart the other fucking day for like the first time in a long fucking time. And dude, I was fucking baffled. There was only 3 fucking lines in there where you could fucking check out with somebody. 3 lines. So I'm like, the fuck?
Did you get checked out?
Oh,
Or
I
did you
went
have to
through.
ask to see a
No,
manager?
I went through a line with somebody. Fuck that shit. But they don't even call it just a line now. Now it's a assisted checkout. No, it's them doing their fucking job checkout. Like the guy at
Okay.
Walmart that I talked to, the employee, he pretty much said that eventually Walmart's just going to close their fucking doors and it's going to be order to door type shit, no longer having people come in.
Oh, they started putting the sanitizer on the menu thing. Where's my receipt? And it's out of sanitizer. They didn't spit out my receipt.
How can you put 1 or 2 in the back of the house? Because they're still not going to open no more jobs up in the back of the house. I worked in many restaurants. Like, if your staff is full in the back, your staff's full. You're not going to come up with a magical position for them in the back.
Well, it
At
looks
least
like
not
most of
around
the
here. I don't
staff
know
is
how the
behind
fuck
the
it works in
counter
other places,
cooking the
but
food. They don't even have a person at the register. You have to like call them from the back. They don't stand at the register.
well, I mean, I know that, but the kiosk gives you the option to pay with cash too, not card. So I
Yeah,
mean,
I
there's
could go
still.
up to the counter and pay,
I know you
but it's a
can.
lot easier for me to pay at the kiosk, and it takes time away from what they're trying to do. Because what they have to do is they have to stop what they're doing and come and take your payment, and then go back to making the food.
Well, that's because they're too fucking lazy. They're trying
No,
to
it's
save money.
because it's streamlined,
It's
and
not. How is that streamlined? I see more
because they can
people
focus
standing
on
around
making the
now.
food. They can focus on making the food. They don't have to. There's not enough people that pay by cash to have a person at the register.
I disagree, but
Like I come to this McDonald's. Every time I've been here, there's been almost no people paying at the register.
well, that's because they've streamlined it. And you look
That's
at
what I
what it
just
is. It's
said.
all fucking millennials, all fucking whatever
And
this
this
new
Gen
gen
Xer
is.
too. I've been using self check since it was invented for decades. I hardly ever go to a
I
line
mean,
unless
yes. If
it's
I have
convenient.
1 or 2 items, yes, I will go to a self checkout if I'm in a rush. Yes. But even half the time I pay with cash and these fucking self checkouts only take card. So
It's
once again,
packed
I'm
today.
talking as far as this shit goes, I'm talking about around here. Like, fuck that, man.
It didn't give me a receipt, so I don't even know my number.
Yeah, see? There you go. Now there's no fucking proof you even ordered anything. You could have just been some random guy that come in and sat down.
I don't know if it's because it's out of paper or what.
See?
But
They're not doing the fucking job. It's a self-service kiosk, so it should do it all. See? See? There should be someone fucking
you got to
there.
look for anything to make a case.
Dude, I'm telling
My
you,
biggest
what? So
criticism right
you're
now is it's
taking
so
jobs
busy.
away from
There's like
people.
50 people in here.
I don't give a fuck. That's jobs away
I
from
bet it's,
people.
you know what? I bet it's the high schoolers. That's what it is. They
Probably.
come to McDonald's for
And they don't
lunch.
know no better. They only know technology, so they don't know any better.
They're all on their phones too.
I told my kids something the other day, and they looked at me like I had like 6 heads, like they didn't believe me. I can't remember what the fuck it was now.
Here, I'm gonna go stand by the counter so she could call out my fries.
934. 934.
Oh, I should have gotten some water. I'm so dehydrated. I'll get some at the taco stop.
You hear me? Don't make shit so you can have salads. Gonna try to get your fucking iron up.
I can't see the comments when my phone is horizontal. I only get like a few words. I hope they're fresh.
Pretty soon, Jeff, they're just gonna have fucking machine cooking all the food and fucking
And I
animating
just
it
cut
like the
like a
fucking
fry
Jetsons.
dispenser. I just put my card in and it spits out fries. I would love that.
Oh yeah, that's what it's gonna be. Fucking. How
Cooked to
far
perfection by
McDonald's
the
has come
AI.
now compared to what they used to be. Well, I honestly feel like there's more lines now than there ever used to be. I really do.
But there is today. It's never been
I
this
just feel
busy.
because there's less workers there, and I don't know. I'm all about the working man. I really am. I'm all about people working and them having their jobs and not having. I'm not saying
But also,
machines and
I'm also not
computers and
about like
technology
making workers do pointless
can't make it
things
better, but
when
I
we
still
have
feel like
technology that can do it better.
humans could still. I don't know.
742.
Yeah, clear out some of these kids. Oh, look at this. Due to a discontinuation of the penny, we'll be rounding cash to the nearest 5 cents when pennies are unavailable. Only your change will be rounded. They have the little
How
chart.
dumb are they? They realize that pennies are still in circulation. They're still a valid form of currency.
Yeah, that's what they say when they're out of pennies, when they don't have any. They're going to have to round.
When they're out of pennies, well, I mean, okay. Unless somebody collects all the pennies, I'm sure the pennies won't. Right? Oh, they stop. I don't know. But anyways, Jeff, you're flying solo. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. You're leaving me with
I am. I'm
kids.
leaving you with your fucking your French fries that you're not gonna get because you didn't get a receipt.
Okay. And maybe somebody else will come back up. It's still open panel. I don't even see the. Hang on.
Yeah, exactly. Based on their word, and whenever they feel like they want to run out of pennies, they can just be like, "Oh, we don't have no pennies. We're gonna charge you 4 cents a
I don't
coin or
see
something."
the. Oh, stage. Hang on. There we go. All right. I'll be with you in a minute, folks. It's just crowded and noisy in here. We're going to go back to that Funko place. Hang on, you're turned upside down. Okay. Nobody's standing at the counters. They're all standing in the back. Flag. I would not have, if I had known it was the lunch rush, I would not have come.
Order for roti, my chicken, 1636. 1636.
Maybe they have to cook a new batch. Oh, I see you putting my fries.
950. 950. Air fry left side. 747. 747. 747. 747. Order for Brian, 852. 852.
It smells good. I can smell the fry grease. Where's Trump? I want my fries served by Donald Trump. Oh my God, they have to feed an entire high school before I can order.
Order 753. 753. Order for Brian. 1 second. Brian, 854.
Ooh, they're out of fries. Is the water free? Is the water free? Yeah, if you have some. Okay. She's very nice. They have the water already made up in little cups. They just hand it to you. Oh, thank you so much.
Brian, ice cream.
Best water ever. She's either scraping the bottom of the fry barrel or they're about to have to make a new batch. They just poured some in. I saw it. I'm just going to salt them. No, you didn't salt it like Trump did. I think that's me. Thank you so much. All right, we out of here. Oh God, let me put my shades back on. Oh, all right. We're gonna head back to Funko to check on that moose, and then I'm gonna go to the taco shop to get real lunch, and we'll figure out what else. I got 50 some percent of my battery. I think it'll make it. I'm not that far from home. Do I get to cross? I guess not. And I'm not facing the sun anymore. That helps. Oh, they have a little person on a wheelchair with an American flag on the back of it, strolling down the street, rolling down the street. Mm. This was a nice little excursion today. I enjoyed it. This weekend, I'll try to find something more active with people I can talk to, like an event. And then tomorrow's Friday the 13th. So I'll try to find something to do tomorrow too. Maybe not outside, but we'll do something online. That's a special day for me. Oh, look at these bushes. Let me try to make this light. I might stop here and eat my fries. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. So good. Oh. You know how long it's been since I had these? It's all coming. This is a treat. Like, this is scarcity that makes it special. If I have these every day, I wouldn't be having as much of a frygasm as I am now. Boom. I don't know if y'all can see the mountain is out way off in the distance. Oh, God. I dropped it. All right. I'm going to try to eat these on the go. So delicious. Thank you, McDonald's. And thank you, Donald Trump, for turning me on to these again. So what's up, everybody? Let's see if I can maybe take a look at comments. You look like the, oh God, the Unabomber. Well, I don't know anything about bombs or making bombs. I'm not a violent person. Y'all don't have anything to worry about from me. I don't have an agenda other than to help make people a little bit smarter, a little bit better, and a lot more fun. Ow. I didn't see any cops. Be careful what you wish for. Okay, this eating on the go thing is not really working. I'm going to have to find a place to stop. I love this building here. When I first moved here, I wanted to buy it and turn it into a satanic monastery, but then someone else snatched it up. I think it used to be kind of an old casino or gambling place back in the day. I wonder if I could sit here. Yeah, perfect. Oh. Oh. All right, I'm going to try to turn this camera around. Here, we'll do it like this for a sec while I eat. I can see comments a lot better. You're taking us on a field trip. Yeah, we've been on a field trip all day. We went and looked at the Laura Palmer house from the Twin Peaks movie. We walked all around downtown. I'm eating my fries. We're about to go to the Funko store, see what they have there. Then I'm going to go to the taco shop, and then I'm going to head back home to the laptop. I don't know if y'all can see it in the distance, but there's some of the graffiti. Oh, choked on a fry. Hang on. We can maybe walk back that way and look at the graffiti. Sorry, everybody. I'm in fry rapture right now. Someone said these are not real potatoes. Or is it Burger King that's not real potatoes? That they're like reconstituted. They seem real. They got edges on them like they were cut. It seems easier to just run a potato through a cutter than to create a fake potato. Oh, delicious. And hey, it's still open panel. If anybody wants to come up, y'all can help me narrate. Strange Love. What is that? George Michael Reborn. I guess are those movies? Monday, blues night. Tuesday, trivia. Wednesday, open mic. Salsa, karaoke. I might have to check that place out. They are the best. They are the best. And Checkers. or rallies. They're seasoned fries. I like those too. I don't even really bother with fries at other places unless they taste like McDonald's, which they never do. Mm. A very nice. This is one of those days where you just kind of appreciate the day, appreciate the moment. We only get so many of these. There's more cars than people. I'll see what's happening around town this weekend and see if I can find us an event to go to. There's a bird. Ooh. Let's see. I wonder how many people think you're government agent. I don't even know if they care. The one thing I will say I do like about the culture up here is it's very hands off. Like, even if they think you're weird, nobody approaches you about it. They're too introverted. They're just going to look at you from afar, but they won't really come and confront you about anything. They give everybody their space, lots and lots of space, which is probably good because I don't take well to being confronted. They're not going to like the reaction, especially by strangers, like nosy strangers. Look, she has a lumberjack shirt on like me. I didn't eat breakfast today. This is one of the first meals of the day. It's really hitting the spot. Uh-oh, I swallowed a fry. They go down scratchy. Mm. Okay, I'm going to finish up, and then we'll go see Funko, or Fun Pop, whatever it's called. They have a whole line of Twin Peaks Fun Pops. Maybe we'll see them. I would love to use my show like as a platform for people to come and talk, like set up somewhere, and then they could come and talk about politics or give their opinions on current events. I offered to use it for the Republican Party if they wanted to come on and talk, but never heard from him. I wonder how many people thinks he's Air Force. Ooh, really? Do I look that good? Thank you. I'm flattered. I do have a thing for pilots. There's just something about a pilot. Uniform, the shades, all of that. And I've always wanted to fly planes. If I went into the military, Air Force is what I'd go into. But I wouldn't dare put myself behind a cockpit. Do with that what y'all will. Man, that guy I can see his red shoes from half a mile away. All right, let me drink these last little bit. Ooh. There's a quarter of a fry left. And we're done. Oh, except for all the ones at the bottom of the bag. Delicious. Thank you, McDonald's. Thank you, Ray Kroc. Thank you, Donald Trump. All fine, upstanding businessmen, patriots, heroes in some ways. What is this? What is this photo? It's Village Theater. Is this a play called String, or is this a piece of art called String? I can't tell. Oh, sorry. I got to turn my camera around. Give me a chance to do that. And we're back. Back to the back. And this, okay. Yeah, this. It's called String. It's the Village Theater. Oh, cop. Cop car. Oh, 9 to 5. That was my favorite movie growing up. Grease. The Hyman and Garfunkel musical. What the hell is that? A Sherlock Holmes mystery. This might be fun to go to. Brigadoon. This is the little Village Theater a few blocks from my house. I never think about coming here. I really don't. I can't stomach bad theater, though, and you never know before you buy the ticket how good it's going to be or not. Here, we'll walk through here. Look how sparkly the ground is. I don't know if y'all can see. I love it. This is a little plaza. So, sometimes they have the Pride here, and they set up with a stage and music, food trucks. Here's a little bit of cool graffiti. Everett welcomes you. on that building over there. And then here is the Fun Pop building. There's Chewbacca, Malevolence. I don't know who the blue monster is. They need to clean their people. Is that a bird that got a hold of him, or is it a tattoo? I don't know half of these creatures. He looks like a troll with a mohawk. I applied for a job here last year. I might apply again. I don't want anything full time. I just want like a gig I could come to, get a little bit of income coming in. Here we go. Bitty Pop. What's a Bitty Pop? They have the factory here where they make some of them you could tour. Funko headquarters. Hey, Shift. I love this sparkly. Oh, good. It came through. The sparkly pavement. All right, let's see if, man, they have them in like a freezer. Factory fresh. How does this work? All right, I might have to, I don't know if they'll let me film in here. Oh my God, this place is huge. I'm never going to find that moose. Hey. I saw in the window there was like a moose Funko.
A what?
A moose.
Oh, the Mariner Moose?
Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, the Mariner Moose. Wow, I can't get over this. How big this place is.
Right here.
Oh yeah.
This is our Seattle sports section. So we have Seahawks, we got Mariners, we have the Kraken, Sounders, all kinds of cool stuff.
Okay. All right, tell me what you think, Moose. It has a little baseball uniform. Mariners, that's our baseball team. Oh my God. Look at this, how cool. This reminds me of Vegas. This is how they do the casinos. Harry Potter, that's what it is. Okay, I don't want to stay too long in here. I don't know if I'm supposed to film. Okay, that was kind of fun. That was okay. We're gonna go look at graffiti, get tacos, and then head back to the laptop to continue the fun. He was cute. Sorry. All right. I'm just getting started. Like I could go all day. I don't know what else to do though. You know what? I'll save it for the weekend because it'll probably be easier to find an event with a lot of people that I could walk around and talk to. There's just really not anybody out today except for the kids. This is some famous dancer guy from here, Kevin Patel. No, wait. Mike Jordan, known as the Everett Dancing Man. He was a dance teacher, owned a dance studio. The hat and shoes are exact replicas of his original spats and signature straw hat used at each performance. His trademark dance simple song. Look, someone stuck a flower on him. I do have to say the guys here are a lot better looking than Seattle. Okay, we're going to get closer to this building. This is the one light that if you don't hit the signal, it doesn't give you a walk signal. Some of them will turn the walk sign on even if you don't quite make the light. But this one you have to wait. There we go. Ow. See, this is that building that has all the events. The karaoke, the open mic, Apex, it's called. I love this fire escape. Okay, here's some graffiti. Bit. Oh, I like that cherub. Wow, it's all over the place. I like the skull, the skeleton, ick, and the bug. Scary clowns. Oh, it's like comedy tragedy clowns. That's pretty cool. By the way, we got Mardi Gras coming up Tuesday. All day Mardi Gras party. Okay. Tacos. Hopefully it's not full of kids. Something stinks. There's a nice little church. They have churches everywhere here, like every block. Sometimes there's 2 or 3 churches on each block. Here, we're going to cut through downtown. I probably won't be out tonight. I have something to do. I just remembered. So I'll try to keep this stream going as long as I can to make up for it. I love these little blueberries, whatever they are. More graffiti. Rise Everett. It has a flaming phoenix. No, I don't know how well y'all can see it. Well, let's just cross because the taco shop's on that side anyway. Here we go. Pretty nice. We can make it here. All right. We're coming up to the school, so I'm going to put you in my pocket or aim it at the ground or something. I don't like to film school kids. We're also coming up to the Greek Cafe. Here's some more graffiti. A heart. Dauntless Heart. Now here's a little Greek restaurant. They only open during the day, though. The air is so fresh. It's like coming off the water. Here's our Catholic church. It's very modernized. Okay, there's the Popo. I think they keep a car there for the school. Oh, look, he's on the campus. Man, let me check him out. Sorry, I'm scoping out cops. Oh, there's another one. Oh, God. Okay, focus. Yeah, I could at least show the auditorium. And then the road cuts right through the middle. And then the rest of the school is on this side. Free range kids. I hear the birds. There's one on the light. It's like big, giant gulls. Some of them look like albatrosses. They're everywhere. Once I get to the taco shop, I can sit down and take a look at comments. I think I'm going to get it to go, though. Excuse me. I could also drive places if there's things in the area to see and do. Like I went to that little German town when my mom came in, and we went out in the woods. That's on stream somewhere. Leavenworth, it's called. That was a nice day. Mash the button for me. Yeah, thank you. All right. The church. This used to be the motorcycle club. It used to be the LGBTQ cafe, and then it turned into a Hells Angels motorcycle club. No name riders. Maybe it still is. And they would have all the motorcycle daddies lined up out here on their bikes. This is cute. All right, here's the taco store. Hola. Hello. I'll do the 3 chicken soft tacos and the 12 rolled tacos. And no salsa to go. Thank you. Okay. Let's go sit. Go sit here. Tella, I was at the waterfront 2 days ago. I walked to the Arboretum and Legion Park, and then I stopped by the waterfront. But I do. The waterfront's a great place to during the like when it's sunny outside on the weekends. It's a great place to walk around and talk to people. All right, let's. There. Okay, let's look at comments. Oh yeah, well, it's at 38% now, but I'm not far from home. The hell. No way. I did not know that. It was huge inside. It does not look that big on the outside. When we walked in, it was like something you'd see in Vegas. Um, I'm not sure where this comment landed. It might have been the Funko building. Take care, Shift. Poke the blueberries are called pokeberries. That's appropriate. No, this is Washington State. I wish it was Texas, or at least I wish it had some Texas people in it. That's where I was. Tella, like 2 days ago, whatever stream was the day before yesterday. I was out for like 3 or 4 hours, maybe 5. I went to that overlook. I went to the Arboretum, Legion Park, the waterfront, and then today I did the Laura Palmer House and walked around downtown. And this weekend I'm going to try to find an event. Oh, I just realized they had the TV on. I hope nothing copyrighted came through. It's really pretty up here. The only real issue is the social climate. Other than that, I like it here. I just need to go find some place where I have more of a chance to fit in. I grew up being the outsider and the weird person, and I'm tired of playing that role. Really? Oh, I did not know that. I knew you were from somewhere around here, but I didn't know that close. What did you do downtown? I think one day I'm going to go on the Everett massacre tour, where they have all the little sites about the Everett massacre. They're doing, is that the some kind of sports? I guess it is the Olympics. I didn't even know that was happening. It's the skating, the ice skating where they like race. It's like rollerblading, but it's on ice. I can't tell who's in the lead. Let me see if I can get a sense. Ned, N-E-D, is that Netherlands? Italy. Canada's third. Team in the Netherlands took it, or at least this little round. Canada got bronze. It's really nice to watch. I don't want to show it in case it's on NBC. Oh, look at this nice. Oh, hang on. This nice mural. Here, I'm going to switch camera because I'm about to go. There we go. I have never been to Chicago. I associate it with the cold. They call it the Windy City. I don't handle cold well. In fact, I was worried moving up here that it would be too cold, but it really isn't. It's pretty mild because it's near the water. Oh, thank you so much. Have a great day. All right, get my shades on. We're headed back out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know where that is, Tella. I didn't know you had. I didn't know you had a channel. I didn't even know you had a channel. Is it still up? Okay. Oh, how about you cross the road? All right, I think I'm gonna take the alley. I'm gonna put you in my pocket and head back, and then I will rejoin you on the laptop. So I will be here in voice, disembodied and spiritualized. If you're listening to us in your car on talk radio, you won't even notice the difference. Is that a Mardi Gras decorate? No, it's a pot plant. Never mind. I'm hallucinating Mardi Gras. They barely know what that is up here. I threw a Mardi Gras party in Seattle one year and invited a bunch of people over, and food, king cake. I went all out, decorations. And I was showing them some videos of the Cajun Mardi Gras that I grew up with. And one of the girls said, "Your culture is the stuff of nightmares." Like, what? These were Catholic people. It's a Catholic holiday because the hats, the colorful capuchons, the pointy hats they wear, and the mask. They said the hats look like the KKK. Of course, they're going to see KKK everywhere, and the masks were scary. Oh Lord, we'll stay out of Louisiana. Stay up here, sheltered. Ooh, that sun. Yeah, I want to get out this weekend. I'll check the weather. Maybe we'll go outdoors. Oops. Okay, almost there, folks. Oh, I can't see anything. It's pitch dark. Take shades off. Oh, no, okay. All right, I'm just setting up. I'm back at home. Yikes. Ah. Okie doke. Get rid of him. How do I do this? Not end. I just want to leave. Leave the studio. Leave site, yeah. Okay. I can take this off. Can y'all hear me? Am I back? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Ooh, my hair. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna hang out for a bit. It's still open panel. Come up if you want. I'm gonna eat my tacos. Unwind. I am back. Can y'all hear me? Fix my hair. Oh, that was nice. Now I can get this off. Okay, good. Oh, is it? I don't know about that. No. It's gonna get dead. And we're back. So come on up if you want a panel. In the meantime, I'll find something to do. Like a cop auditor or a free speech auditor. How was that here? Because this seems like a pretty orderly town in general. Or at least they haven't bothered me yet. Right, I'm gonna get some vibes going for a second while I kind of unwind and get situated. Let me get this phone charged up. All right, I'm going to play with my hair. I'll be right back. That's a little bit better of a look. Oh, okay. That was here at Everett? They had that? Is he still around? Maybe we could audit each other. Because when the auditors are good at walking around and talking to people and finding like interesting things to show. I would make a terrible auditor. I'd be trying to pick up the cops. Hey, y'all. We're gonna have a little mukbang here. I'll have my lunch. And I'm also catching up on social media. Oh, he's in. Is he auditing in Seattle? Seattle seems like a town where the cops would be more on his side. The cops are really taking a stand against that socialist mayor. She's trying to get them to do all kinds of stuff. She wanted them to not cooperate with ICE and like monitor ICE, and they said no, we're not doing that. So I don't expect a Minneapolis situation here, but you never know. We did have the Chaz. Let us look in on the news. Did anything happen while I was out? Trump administration erases the government's power to fight climate change. That's the New York Times version of the headline. It looks like the EPA reversed a long-standing climate change finding. How do you reverse I guess it's a administrative finding, not a scientific finding, on greenhouse gas threat. Wow, let's look at this one because we've been talking about this a lot lately. Sean, if you're out there, let me find a credible site. Trump revokes basis of the U.S. climate resolution. So the belief that it was founded on, he revokes. Trump repeals the finding that greenhouse gas emissions endanger human health. He ends federal greenhouse gas emission standards for vehicles in California too, or can they still regulate it? So it puts us more in line with India and China, I guess, that are not doing anything either. So now we're the three biggest polluters. I remember on The Price is Right when every time they were They had like a new car they could bid on. They would describe it in detail, and they'd always talk about California emissions. And I never really knew what that was as a kid until I moved to California. And if I had stayed living there, I would have had to upgrade my car or get it ready for California emissions. And in Vegas, part of the process to register your car in Vegas is you have to do an emissions test. And if your car doesn't pass, you have to repair it so it can meet the emission standards. Bill Gates did? Oh no, I don't follow Bill Gates at all, and I live in his backyard. Bill Gates climate change. Bill Gates makes a mind. Oh wow, he sure did, didn't he? So all of these climate people are suddenly reversing. It's a shift in focus. He says it should shift to the focus on human welfare, not even more than temperatures or greenhouse gas emissions. Read Tough Truths About Climate from Bill Gates. Climate change is serious, but we've made great progress. We need to keep backing breakthroughs that will help the world reach zero emissions. No, we're not going to be zero emissions unless we find some completely new source of energy. We can't cut funding for health and development in order to do it. So it's where we shift the funding. Don't and then it's time to put human welfare at the center, which includes reducing the green premium to zero and improving agriculture and health in poor countries. What is the green premium? The additional cost associated with choosing environmentally friendly. So yeah, if you want to save the earth, it costs more because you have to like use different products and stuff that are more expensive because there's not even a big market for them. So he wants to bring that to zero. The cost on the consumer of saving the earth. Well, let him do his thing. I'm not gonna try to stop him. And hey, Lou, how was the bacon? I need to get out of these jeans. Well, let's see we're at 5 hours. I'll go a little bit longer. I'm gonna have my dinner, my lunch, and then if no one comes up, I'll go ahead and wrap it up today. But you know what? While I'm doing it, let's look at what's going on this weekend. Festivals and events calendar. Valentine's dance. Oh, that's for no. How about yeah, Valentine's is coming up Saturday. So tomorrow's Friday 13th. I usually do a losers Valentine stream. Maybe I'll do that Saturday. What's going on Sunday? The Choppers Brass Quintet at the Presbyterian Church. Okay. Well, there's nothing on the official calendar. Maybe there's groups doing stuff. Things to do this weekend. Comedy night in another town. Valentine's. Tiffany's coming tomorrow. For those like me that still even remember her. Friday the 13th, Flash Day. What is this? Get tattooed off our hand-painted flash designs. What is this? Oh, it's a tattoo parlor. Yeah, I can go get a flash tattoo. Pancake breakfast. Oh, that's at the Norway. Dobez, if you're out there, that Normana Lodge thing, the Norway people are serving Swedish pancakes tomorrow for breakfast. There's a hymn singing on Valentine's Day, an evening of self-love. That's what my Valentine's is going to be. Aromatherapy for focus, clarity, and clear mind. Everett Tattoo Emporium. Oh wow, y'all, look at this. It has the devil shooting stuff out his ass. First come, first served. What is it? What is it? What does it do? Come on down and have some fun and get tattooed off our hand painted flash designs. Oh, it's not free. Okay, I won't be doing that one. Drive through pancake breakfast. Like you can drive through and get free pancakes served with strawberries or syrup, ham, coffee, tea, or milk. Oh, $10 per breakfast. Still, I could swing that. Norwegian pancakes. All right. Well, I'll do research later on today and find something. Oh, today's the day, huh? Hope I have more confidence that that's where they're going to end up than I do some of the people I see on here. All right, well, let me dig into these tacos. They do pretty good. These are chicken soft tacos. They're pretty good, but they're messy. The tortilla always falls apart. The chicken leaks through the tortilla. It's all worth it though. I like some good messy food. Mm. Sorry, maybe it's not a good idea to eat on stream. I need to keep my mouth freed up. All right, I think this is a good day. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I'll be out tomorrow, Friday the 13th. I hope it's as lucky a day for you as it is for me. And with that, have a great rest of your Thursday. I will see you tomorrow. Take care.